respondent or city staff. So if you're able to stand, please do so. Raise your right hand. Swear everybody in together. Do each of you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony at today's hearings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You can all have a seat. For the folks who are here with cases, when your case is called, I'll have you come up to the podium that's right in front of me, so that you can tell me about the case. But the way we'll proceed with each case is first I'll hear from the city's code enforcement officers or other staff may present testimony about the case. Tell me about how you were notified to be here, what the alleged violations are. I will have a file that contains documents that are relevant to those issues. It may also have photographs that show me what the violations that are alleged look like. If you like, you have an opportunity to look at that file. You're not required to go through it, but if you would like, that's certainly your right to do so. Once the city has concluded its presentation and made any recommendations to me on how it believes the case should be resolved, at that point, I will come over to you. You'll have the opportunity to ask questions of the city's witnesses if you like. If you don't have questions to ask, that's fine. You can just tell me about the case from your point of view. If you have any documents or photographs that you brought that you want me to consider, that would be the time to produce those. After I've heard everything from both the city and from you on your case, in all likelihood today, I will enter an order that resolves the matter. Sometimes we don't do that. Sometimes the case gets continued for various reasons or whatever. But by and large, today I will enter an order that resolves the matter. So that is more or less how we will proceed. There was a sign-up sheet, and I believe folks have been signing in as they came. We'll take those cases in order. There may be other cases that we take early that involve city staff so that we can get them out of here. I'm not sure if that's the case today or not, but that's kind of the order of business. Like I said, we got about 100 cases on our agenda today, so we got a lot to do. So why don't we get started?
We're going to go to page 27 of the agenda. Item number 97. Case number 23-1823, property address of 1209 North F Street. Property owner is Susanna B. Nilario, horticulturist Dave McGrew.
Morning.
Case number 23-1823, property owner Susanna Nilario, 1209 North F Street. It's Officer McGrew for the city. The case was initiated on 9/25/2023. The existing violation is 23.6-1 tree abuse. Case 23-1011 was initiated by Officer Dale on 6/6/2023, who observed that a black olive tree with a diameter of 24 inches was improperly pruned in a manner commonly known as hat racking. The case was transferred to Officer McGrew on 9/25/2023, who inspected the property on the same date and observed the tree was removed without a permit. The remedy for this violation is to pay the base rate penalty of $9,600 and plant 4 6-inch native shade trees. If the replacement trees cannot be planted on site, the property owner may mitigate each tree by paying $400 per inch for each 6-inch tree. Mitigation amount for each tree would be $2,400. The property was re-inspected prior to the hearing on 1/17/2024. At the time of the inspection, only 2 of the required 4 replacement trees were on site. The 2 3-inch replacement trees that were installed do not meet the requirement. The replacement of a tree 18 inches in diameter or more shall require replacement trees to be at least 6 inches in diameter. Formal notice of violation was sent on 9/26/23. Certified mail was not received. It's in transit to the next facility as of 10/2/2023. The property was posted at the property and City Hall on 9/27/2023. Last inspection was on the 17th of this month, 1/17/2023. Photographs have been taken. and I have had personal contact with the property owner. The recommended time to pay the base rate penalty of $9,600 and to plant the required 4-inch replacement trees January 31st, 2025. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 29th, 2024.
Is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent for this case? And you just come on up, sir, like I asked, when your case is called, please come up to the podium. Thank you. So, Mr. McGrew, the pictures from like September and July are showing the original tree that was
Yes.
first hat racked, and then I guess it was removed.
No, it was removed, yes.
Okay. And then there was an attempt at a replacement, but replacement trees are not sufficient size, and I see the caliper measurement in those photographs.
Correct.
Okay. And then you said you've been in touch with
Yes.
the respondents. All right.
Yes, I have.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Let me get your name for the record, please. Whichever one of you folks wants to go first.
My name is Susana Valerio,
Okay. And
he's Marcado, and he's going to speak because my English is not very good. He's going to help me with everything. So I'm the first time in the tree. He knows everything.
okay. Well, so the first thing, do you guys have any questions for Mr. McGrew who presented the case? And if not, would you like to review the file, which has the pictures that I mentioned in it? And if not, then you can tell me about where we are with the case. Okay. Okay. All right.
All right, Mr. Magistrate, we met Mr. McGrew on site to get more clarification. After meeting him, he asked me to document our meeting so he could review it with his supervisor and see what could be done prior to this hearing.
Okay.
Here's the consensus of the letter that was sent. In 2019, when Ms. Valerio purchased the property on F Street, the first thing that stood out to me was how severely the black olive tree in the front yard had been hat racked and needed to be removed. I've been in the landscape industry for over 40 years, and this tree was the most abused tree I have witnessed. The tree appeared to have been cut back at 15 feet with 2 cuts. Fast forward to 2023, Ms. Valerio responded to a knock on the door where a gentleman offered to cut down the tree for what she thought was a great price. In retrospect, Ms. Valerio acknowledges she broke Lake Worth Beach code by not applying for a removal permit prior to the removal of the tree. While Ms. Valerio is owning her mistake, there's clearly culpability with the previous owner for hat racking, as well as City of Lake Worth Beach code enforcement for failing to address the situation when it happened. As to suggestion for remedying the situation posed by code enforcement, I prefer that fines and fees are appropriate retail costs for replacement of specimen quality plant material. My disagreement with establishing a reasonable replacement cost for non-native severely abused trees is that a tree in that condition actually has a negative value as opposed to a positive value because the tree must be removed. To remedy the situation, we propose that Ms. Valerio be required to pay a fee and a fine, Ms. Valerio be required to pay a fee for the reasonable fine of $250 for failing to secure a permit prior to the removal of the tree. Finally, we propose that Ms. Valerio be required to install double the minimum required tree caliper for new construction in Lake Worth Beach. I have pictures the original picture of the tree, and I can attempt to show you the two cuts that were made that hat racked the tree prior to her taking purchase.
And that's what I was going to say. The hat racking occurred before you purchased it.
Years.
Okay.
Years. Now, the danger of hat rack tree is that the limited attachment is weak. It poses liability issues concerning people and property that occurred. The tree had been removed. Her big fault, she did not apply for a permit. With respect to $96 fine that's being proposed, that's a great deterrent to get people to discourage people from removing trees without a permit. It's also a great way to put people in foreclosure and have to abandon the property and their original investment.
I'm looking at the code on my laptop. And so tell me about your you mentioned at the beginning of your testimony that you are experienced with landscaping and trees. Tell me about your experience and what you're.
I got a bachelor's degree in environmental horticulture, Florida.
Okay.
I am currently involved in a project where we're relocating upwards of 1,200 trees similar size to what was removed. And I've been distinguished for excellence in these previous 40 years.
And can you expand a little on your opinion regarding the condition of the tree when the property was acquired by Ms. Nalario, and what the best practices would have been to deal with that?
As I stated, the tree had previously been trimmed back, hat racked with two cuts at approximately 15 feet. So everything above 15 feet had inferior branch attachment, which posed it as a danger, requiring removal.
Okay, so that there was really no way to save this tree based on its condition when. Can you tell, based on your experience and training, when the hat racking may have, like how long ago?
At least 5 years prior to the purchase.
All right.
Perhaps longer.
Okay. Well, let me ask the city, prior to this case being called, was there any code enforcement that was brought to bear on the initial hat racking?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Okay. And then Mr. McGrew, obviously, and based on your testimony, you went out and inspected everything. Do you have an opinion on the condition of the tree prior to its removal that differs from what I just heard?
I don't have any knowledge of the previous hat rack before she purchased the property. When she had it trimmed by the guy that came up to her door, it was trimmed in a manner that destroyed its function. So the remedy would have been to apply for a tree removal permit and then replace it according to the code.
Does the city have any evidence that is contrary to the testimony that the point that the property was purchased, the tree was already severely hat racked to a point that it couldn't be saved?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
And Mr. Magistrate, the hat racking that took place, and I wasn't involved in the tree removal at all. Found that out. However, the tree was cut back where, yes, it appeared half wrapped. But it was a process of dropping the tree. It was never intended to stay in that condition. It was always meant to be fully removed.
Okay. But that just never happened, I guess, or,
No, it.
oh, you're
did
talking
happen.
about the,
it did happen.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I thought
So
you meant,
The tree was cut back severely prior to some or the trunk being
yeah,
dropped.
no, I'm sorry, I thought you meant when it was originally hat racked years ago. That was, you don't, okay,
I discussed it. I hate to- what I said.
Gotcha. okay, I'm with you. So, Mr. McGrew, let me ask if this property owner had come to City Hall and asked or applied for a permit to remove the tree, based on what you know about the tree's condition and so forth, would a permit have been issued, and would we then not be here today?
Yes, that is correct. If they came in for a tree removal permit, I would have worked with them on the replacement requirement. And as you said, we wouldn't be here today.
And the replacement requirements are the 4 plantings. I mean, that would be the replacement requirements regardless.
Correct.
Okay. And from what I'm hearing, you folks don't have an objection to planting the required replacements.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
No. It is positive that, I would disagree slightly on the diameter of the tree. This group suggests it's 24 inch. I think it's much less than that. I'm sorry, not much less, a little bit less, more range of 20 inches. However, when you talk about replacement caliper for caliper, instead of there being black olive tree, which is a recently fast growing tree, there had been a ficus tree that had an 80-inch diameter. The value of an 80-inch ficus tree compared to 2 native species such as black olive is black and white. One has a higher value than the other, and one poses a nuisance. Not only in terms of maintenance, but in terms of environmental issues and water use. I would suggest that the replacement trees we've installed are more than that. However, if you are requiring additional caliper inches, we're willing to comply, but I think replacing a black olive caliper inch with a live oak caliper inch, 1-to-1, certainly is not reasonable.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the code, replacement of a tree, 18 DBH. What's that stand for?
Diameter of breast height.
Thanks. Or more shall require replacement trees to be at least 6 DBH inches. So I mean, that's the code. What I'm understanding from everybody's testimony is that, you know, the doing the removal without a permit aside, even if that had happened correctly, the code would still require the 6-inch diameter replacement trees. You're saying 4. Where does the 4 quantity come from?
It's based on the diameter of the tree that was removed.
Okay.
So the 24 inches. The 4
That-
6-inch
that's-
replacement trees would be, as he said, an inch for inch replacement.
Okay. All right. I mean, so, you know, Here's where I am at the moment. I don't have a problem requiring the replacement of the trees by code, but I'm given what happened and what these folks stepped into when they purchased the property. I'm having a hard time with the $9,600 penalty, especially if, this is simply um, a I mean, the evidence that I've received is that the tree was beyond saving. There's no evidence to the contrary, so it would have needed to come down. It's just I'm didn't come to City Hall and get a permit first. That just doesn't seem like a $9,600 error in my opinion. Do I have discretion on that in your code? I mean, this well, I mean, you know what? Even if I don't, I'm probably going to enter an order and that may, strictly speaking, not comply. And if the city wants to challenge that, I suppose it can. But I just, based on what I've been presented with this morning, I'm having um, a real problem with the $9,600 fine. Like I said, the replantings that is what it is, and I don't have a problem requiring that. Especially, I mean, the cities is saying that needs to be done basically within the next 12 months. You're requesting a compliance deadline of a year from now. So that I think that's plenty of time in terms of planning what trees you want to get and figuring out what to buy and when to buy it and how and where to plant it. So I'm not having a problem with that, but
What I was asked is that if the requirement is, replacing 24 inches of caliper, we currently moved in 6 inches of caliper. So at this point, we're obligated to plant an additional 18 inches of caliper on the property. We can do it certainly within the year. It would be an issue, but what I am requesting is rather than bringing it in at 6-inch caliper per which the city's requesting, that it be brought in at less than that at 3-inch increments. So we could bring in 6 more trees with 3-inch caliper to meet the code rather than bringing 3 trees in with 6-inch caliper.
I don't know. Does the city can they get credit for what they've already done and the way that's being suggested? I mean,
for what they've already done, they've planted, like you said, 2 3-inch caliper trees. That really counts for one, the code requires 6 inches.
all right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. My order is simply going to say that you have to comply with the replacement requirements of the code, and how you guys figure that out, you can do that outside of this hearing. But if the city can give you credit for what you already did, great. But that's how I'm going to fashion the orders, that you have to comply with the code. And the technicalities of that, like I said, you guys can work through offline. Is there anything else that you folks would like to tell me on this? Anything else from the city?
Your Honor, the
Yep.
only thing that we ask is if compliance is for them to comply with the code for the replantings. If that doesn't happen, then are we just saying they have no option to pay the difference and instead the fines will just accrue?
All right, so talk to me a little bit about what the code contemplates if somebody doesn't, if they just walked away and didn't plant anything. What would the code?
Mr. McGrew may know the code better than I do, but I believe they have the option of paying or
They do.
satisfying the
Oh,
planting
I did see
requirement.
something in here about making a payment into a
Tree canopy restoration fund.
yeah, where property cannot accommodate tree replacement, blah, 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 and in lieu of fee shall be deposited into the tree canopy restoration fund. Then there are some conditions. Okay, so so where I want this to end up is Well, I do make a finding of proper notice, by the way. Respondents present. City has proper notice documents in the file. I am going to find that the code was violated in so much as a permit was not obtained prior to the black olive tree being removed. I'm not going to impose that $9,600 fine. I am going to require that the replacement trees be installed per code, or alternatively, if that can't be, and the compliance deadline, I will take the city's recommendation on that at January 31st of 2025. If that can't be accomplished or isn't accomplished, the respondent has the option to pay into that tree canopy restoration fund pursuant to it's the same code section. It's all the way down at paren 7, paren number C, number 7. So you can comply by either planting the required replacement trees with the required diameter, and you guys can work out credits for what's already there. Or to the extent it's allowed, pay into that tree canopy restoration fund. So that's how compliance can be achieved. If you don't comply by January 31st, then there would be daily fines of, I'm going to say $200 per day until compliance is achieved. So there is going to be a sort of a heavy hammer at the end of this if there is no compliance. And then I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29 since the city brought the case and I did make a finding of violation by state law. The city is entitled to that administrative cost, and that will be due no later than February 29th of this year of 2024. So that will be my order on this one. And good luck to you folks. And thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Review roughly about a year to.
That's correct.
Thank
Yep,
you, sir.
you bet.
Okay, next we're going to go to page 1 of the agenda, item number 1, case number 19-1697. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1734 22nd Avenue North. Property owner is Edward A. Jurison, Officer Dale.
Thank you. Morning, whenever you're ready.
Officer Letisa Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The city attempted to enter into a stipulated agreement with the owner, Edward A. Jurison, for the property located at 1734 22nd Avenue North. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-6, 2-69.3, and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totaled $9,700. The city has agreed to reduce the lien to $970, which the owner did not respond to. The owner failed to respond back to the city in a reasonable amount of time regarding the stipulated agreement for the lien reduction. The case was initiated on March 29, 2019. The case went to hearing July 25th, 2019, and the last violation was complied on November 21st, 2019.
So there wasn't really any discussion about, there was an initial reaching out regarding a stipulated agreement and that just didn't come to fruition, or?
I spoke to him yesterday about it. He had already made plans to attend the hearing, wanting to speak to magistrate.
Okay, very good. Good morning, sir. Let me go ahead and get your name on the record. Thank you, Mr. Jurison. Why don't you go ahead and tell me about the request for the lien reduction?
First, I don't think we would be here right now. The city would have done it, should have done. Back before this was this particular write-up was, I had another write-up from the city, because I had a trailer in front of my property in the driveway, saying that it could not be. And I apologize for my voice. It's not, it wasn't authorized to be parked in the driveway in front of the house. Had to be in the back of the house. So I completed that code violation. I went on vacation to Turkey, which I go every year, 3 to 6 months. I was retired military. I got a call from my maid saying the city wanted me to give them a call. I have a photo of the request from code. I called, they wanted to do a re-inspection of my property. I told them they could wait till I got back in country. When I got back in country, going through my mail, I find a lien for $10,000 on the permit. With the violations that were, she mentioned nothing of it. It's not this code. Person, it was Karen Stokes that initiated all this. If I would have known they had another beef with me, I would have taken care of it, but they never said anything. And I think changes need to be made. The cities, the way they get around is if they send a letter to you or a certified letter. But if you're not in country, and with snowbirds and everything else, you're not notified that you can get it have to fine for not even know what's violation you've been fined for. So that's the reason I wanted to come in and get my piece on this. This would have never happened. Whatever problem they had with it, I would have taken care of. But I just think it was. I couldn't believe when she did after I just got finished doing take care of them. So.
Well, I will tell you that the city correctly followed state law on providing notice for this.
Yeah,
So
but she didn't tell the court either that she notified me, contacted me, and knew I was out of the country.
I don't know. What I'm telling you is that the notice for the original case, which is I was flipping through the file, is done correctly pursuant not just to the city's code, but to state law. So that is the way it's done under Florida statutes.
Saying this is. I guess this is genius. If somebody's not been notified. If they. I understand use letters, but if a person's not there, it's a letter or even certified letter. I mean, the city's got my phone number too. They can call, which they did with. And she could have told me on the phone what the problem was, but she didn't. I
understand that you disagree with the way the
can
law
show you
is.
she put-
I understand that happened. What I'm telling you is, and I'll just say, state law does not require you to have actual notice. Okay, state law requires the code enforcement authority to provide notice through certified mail or posting, and if that is done correctly, you don't ever have to get actual notice for the code enforcement authority to proceed against you. That is state law. And the law was followed in this case. So, at the end of the day, if you're the property owner, you have the ultimate responsibility to make sure your property is maintained correctly. The city's not your property manager. And as I said at the beginning of this hearing, I've got 100 cases today. This happens every month. There are thousands of cases, and then the city doesn't have the resources to call every single person on every agenda and make sure that everybody knows about everything. I mean, they could do that, but then your taxes would go through the roof and you'd be unhappy about that. So it's a these are issues that you probably need to bring to the attention of your city commission or your state legislators. This is way above my pay grade. What I'm telling you is I understand you disagree with the law, but the city followed the law and that's where we are.
Saying that, but I thought she would have had the obligation when she goes to the magistrate to let them know that she did contact me.
And I
But didn't say anything.
I don't remember. I mean, from what I saw, you didn't appear at that hearing.
No.
So you were out of town. So, and I don't recall, but what was said was a longer time ago than my memory captures. But regardless, we're here today regarding the request for the lien reduction. You have a $9,700 lien. This let me ask the city, under the reduction parameters, I see there's receipts and invoices. Were those contemplated is this the maximum reduction under the code?
Yes, the receipts that he provided didn't meet the requirements.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Jurison, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? I mean, I'm going to reduce this to the maximum amount that I'm allowed to, which is the $970.
That from the 970, they take the receipts out.
I think that is the 970,
So if the receipts were accepted, it would have come off the $9,700, not the.
Okay. So tell me about the receipts. Were the receipts accepted? It looks like, there's a bunch of, there's some sticky notes with some handwritten notes on it, which I can't tell.
Special magistrate.
I was under the impression that there was going to be zero on
Mm-mm.
the fine meeting that I had at code.
Special Magistrate
Yeah.
Davis, Yolanda Robinson, City of Lake Worth Beach. The receipts has to be in direct correlation with the violations.
Okay.
So if they're not specific to those violations, we can't accept them.
Okay.
So if she didn't accept some receipts, that's because they weren't pertaining to the violation. That's how it is.
Not she said. See,
You submitted invoices? Was it invoices? Those were the ones that, because the case was before me, it was Karen. They submitted it to you. And because I guess it didn't meet the requirements for the violations, you didn't accept them. Right. Right, so yeah. And again, we still took the 90% off. We gave them the maximum reduction per ordinance.
Okay. All right. Anything else from the city? Mr. Jurison, anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
no,
All right. As I said, we have a $9,700 lien based on the testimony that I've been presented with in my review of the file. I'm going to reduce that lien to $970. I'll give Mr. Jurison 6 months to pay that. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, we're gonna go to. Nope, I thought I had the right page. Here we go. Going to go to page 12 of the agenda. Item number 49, case number 23-481, property address of 15 South J Street. Property owner is 36 South Ocean Inc., Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Case number, owner's name, owner's address already read to the record. Property location, 15 South J Street. Case was initiated from a citizen complaint on March 13th, 2023. Existing violations, 14-32, a business license for the property owner and the tenant. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for the property owner and the tenant. The owner failed inspection number 58416 on June 16th, 2023 for the following violations: an expired permit, no permit for a mural, no permit for an awning, and a storage container. The tenant needs an active use and occupancy inspection that has not yet been scheduled. At this time, the expired permit has been voided out. The mural has been removed. An permit for the awning was located in the case file, so those violations were resolved, but the outdoor storage container is still in the back of the property. 23.5-1B signs permit. The owner was decided to contact the building division to obtain an approved permit for the painted commercial sign. 23.221 building permit. The owner was decided to obtain a permit for a storage container, but after continuous conversation with planning and zoning, it was found that the owner is not allowed to have outdoor storage, so they have to remove the storage container, which is still located in the back of the property. Violation has been complied or resolved at this time. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on October 25th, 2023. The certified mail was received on October 27th, 2023. The property in City Hall was posted on November 7th, 2023. The property owner received an extension from July 27th, 2023 up to January 25th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was January 23rd, 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with a tenant and a tenant's attorney. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be February 29th, 2024, or pay a fine of $100 per day, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 29th, 2024.
Good morning. Go ahead.
I'm just going to make a brief statement.
Sure, please.
She's an attorney.
The owner's remaining violations specific to the owner, are the business license and use and occupancy inspection. The license was applied for soon after receiving the original code violation notice, and the application was approved on the condition that the tenant's violations were corrected and the inspection approved. The inspection can't be approved until the tenant's violations are corrected. The owner has repeatedly notified the tenant both informally and formally about the need to comply. Most of the tenant's violations have been addressed at this point as stated by the code enforcement officer, but a couple still remain. Throughout this process, the owner has offered to review and sign any appropriate permitting paperwork required by the tenant to resolve its violations, but has yet to receive such paperwork. Unfortunately, without the tenant resolving its violations, the owner has been unable to proceed with resolving its specific violations. I know in just a minute that the tenant will be presenting its argument. If for any reason you're not in favor of that argument, the owner is respectfully requesting a short period of time to essentially force the compliance.
Okay, let me hear from, I guess the tenant representative, and then we'll see where we are. Well, let's show that to the city attorney first, and then
Thank you so
we'll go from there. And let me get your name on the record,
My name
please.
is Joyce Brown. I'm non-paid executive director of the Flamingo Play Studio. We're a 501c3 artist cooperative in Newport Beach. We've been in the building for many years. And I think the largest of this code, we've done everything we can to try to correct as many code violations as we can. The largest one remaining is the storage unit in the back, which is critical to our functioning as a community arts organization. And we have been trying very hard to figure out how to get that permitted. Some of the other things that haven't been permitted, I'll kind of catch 23 things. But we will comply with everything if we finally can't resolve them. Or if everything is, unable to be done, we're requesting another extension for 6 months so that we can turn everything we have over to another nonprofit and just end our existence. We have some suggestions for what to do about the storage container. And if that would be acceptable. But at this point, it's untenable for us to continue being the community arts center. And we've actually been responsible for 5 people no longer being homeless because of the activities that we do on the streets with them. We give teenagers free art lessons in exchange for community service. We do everything we can to help the community. And but the storage shed contains things required by the city to do our events, like these barriers and our tents and supplies and equipment. And we have no place inside the building for it. We don't know how to resolve that. And I think Vice Mayor Big Boy has a suggestion for that, so bring it to me.
Yeah. Well, and let me just tell you, you do not have to explain to me the virtues of artist co-ops. My wife and I, when we travel, we always find an artist co-op and acquire some local artist's piece of work. I mean, we've got stuff from all the way from between Alaska and Little Rock, Arkansas. I mean, we did. So yes, I truly understand the virtues. Yeah, but that being said, we do have minimum property standards and building codes that have to be complied with. So let me just before I come back to you, let me just ask Ms. Robinson. Well, or maybe you wanted to tell me something.
Yeah, I want to tell you a little history
Yeah.
about the case. Initially, we went out and spoke with the tenant in 2021. We gave the tenant time to comply from 2021. We initiated a case just in 2023, March
is this
2023.
Like really, we're talking about the outdoor storage and the back?
Outdoor storage, everything, all the violations that we're talking about today were the violations we initially talked about. And we told her, the building official is here, the storage container will not be permitted because it cannot be there. It cannot be in that location. There were some issues between her and the owners with getting the permit signed. There was some back and forth with them, but we've been trying to work with Ms. Joyce for some years to bring this property into compliance. I even went out recently and I was telling Joyce for the mural or the flamingo, she could just paint over it and that'll resolve the violation. So I gave her step-by-step accounts as to how she can comply the case and resolve the violations. Some of the violations she complied, but the ones that she really wanted to keep, she did not comply. So I just want you to have a clear understanding. The city has been working with her extensively, but it's not the tenant who can do anything about these, but the permits and stuff is on it's the owner's responsibility. And there was some back and forth between the two. But we've been postponing the case many times, like 3.
No, I see that. It looks like it's been.
Yeah, so
been
we've been really trying to work with her to bring this property into compliance.
So what's left is the outdoor storage in the back.
And the mural,
And-
she has a flamingo on the front of the building that's not permitted.
And that's the sign.
Correct.
violation.
I have no problem painting up the mural. We've just been asked by some people not to do it. It's an attraction for people, to take pictures in front of it. We will apply for a permit for it when we have. It's a matter of business licensing.
So is the mural permittable?
It is a bull. Well, it wouldn't be a bull if the owner would work with her to get a permit for the mural,
And then you.
but she can't do it. And before the owner wasn't working with you. It's my understanding, that's what our conversation was about.
But that is not
Yeah.
true. The owner has been cooperative and willing to sign any permitting paperwork.
Well, that's.
I understand that may not.
Yeah.
So-
I'm telling you,
So, and that's how we were trying to work with her. We've been,
willing and able to review any proper paperwork.
So for my purposes, the mural and the violation of, I guess, is it city code 23.5-1B is able to be cured by virtue of going through the permitting process.
and it doesn't even have to be finalized and closed out. All we ask them to do is get a permit and get it in approved status, because from that point, they have 180 days to move forward with it. So we just need a permit and approved status. But
Okay.
the storage container has to go. It won't, I can't ask her to get a permit for something that I know she
Right,
cannot get a
so
permit.
that's the
for.
bigger problem.
That's the bigger problem.
Okay, is figuring out how to, something has to be done with the storage in the back and whether
Mhm.
it's an accessory, well, whatever it is,
Right.
and then that's going to require permitting.
That she
But
cannot
the
get.
temporary storage container that's there is not allowed and it's
It's not
not
allowed.
permittable.
Correct.
All right, let me come back to the podium. Yes, sir.
Christopher McBoy, Vice Mayor. for
Yes,
the
sir.
record. I commend you on your understanding of the case. It's way better than mine. I don't know all the details. I do understand that it's complicated in that it was a long time relationship with the owner. The owner passed away. It's now in the estate. The attorneys are trying to, I'm sure it's a lot of headaches for them. And there are things that they can do, but that the tenant can't do, and vice versa, complication. I understand that, I think your understanding is similar to mine, that really the big thing is the storage unit. I think everybody, as far as I understand, is clear, the storage unit has to go somehow. The complication for the tenant, not necessarily for the owner, but for the tenant, is there's a lot of stuff in it that they need to somehow deal with.
Right.
The proposed solution, as I understand it, is one of two things: to either build a small extension, which I'm told is permittable, onto the building, or because the city of Lake Worth does allow containers in some circumstances as a structure, to move the container, do the appropriate hurricane things and whatever else needs to be done to make that part of the structure. And it needs fencing around it, I believe, just for simple security reasons. So it seems like, obviously, you and I share an interest in Lake Worth as an art district and all of those things, the cause is good. I believe the tenant and the owners have both tried to do the right things as much as possible. I would encourage looking for a solution that allows a way to store the stuff that's permittable, allows a fence to close it off, and I think we'd be out of the woods. Certainly don't know the code in all of its details, so I don't know whether all that is permittable or doable. My understanding from people who do know more about it is that it seems to,
No.
and that would be my encouragement.
Well,
In the bigger interest of, the benefit to the community.
well, I thank you for your comments. As I said, I
Yeah.
completely understand and appreciate the value of these artist co-op operations. I've seen them all over the country. So
One more thing,
yeah.
the code officer, Yolanda, right? One more thing the code officer just told me, planning and zoning said outdoor storage is not even allowed in that area. So
Okay.
she will not even be able to get a permit for outdoor storage of any sort. It's not allowed
So it has to be contained
somewhere else.
somewhere, either.
If it was part of the structure of the building, is that outdoor storage? I'm just asking.
No, I think if I suspect that if a extension was built and it was
It's
put
not.
inside, then no, then it's not outside anymore. But then the question becomes whether there's from both a zoning and a building standpoint, and then of course somebody has to pay for it to
Mhm.
build some type of extension. I don't know. Mr. Ringel, you came up, so did you have something that you wanted to?
No, I was just
Any-
going to state that if it is part of the structure and permitted as an addition, then it would no longer be outdoor storage, but there are a lot of technicalities that don't need to be discussed.
Sure, I understand. Well, let me ask the city from a I understand this case has been going on for a while,
Almost a year.
but the outside storage issue, is this either been a complaint driven issue, or was it more of a field observation, number one? And number two, is this rising to the level of what you would opine to be a threat to public health, safety, and welfare?
It's not threat to public health safety. And it was a complaint. It was generated based on a complaint. It wasn't a field observation at all. So, and of course, you know, complaints we have to address.
Understood.
When we received the complaint initially, the director of community sustainability and I went out to speak with Joyce, and that was back in 2021, to speak with Joyce and to point out the violations, because we understood the back of some things we were told that I'm hearing were a little bit different. So we knew there was some back and forth, so we tried to give them time to come into some kind of agreement before the city gets involved, so we gave them time. Which is why we initiated the case 2 years later, based on another complaint. So we had to address it.
Okay, I mean, it seems like there has been some forward progress here.
Right.
Can I just say that, we would try to figure out any way to make it an indoor kind of thing if we could. But without it, everything that we do is taken in and out every single Saturday and Sunday, from the storage, our tents, our barriers.
Sure.
Our stage. If the street painting festival happens, it will save the city hundreds of dollars just by putting up the stage again, and they don't have to rent one. If that can't happen, we need, when we lost our other building, it took us 6 months to move out of it. We'll disappear, we will disappear.
So
But
let me-
I need time to disappear.
we're not going to solve the problem this morning, but let me ask counsel for the owner. Do you believe your client is willing, at least in the very short term, to sit down at the table with the tenant, with the city, and try and talk through whether some type of solution that either involves building an add-on to the building or some other permittable path forward to getting the outside storage inside? Would at least sit at the table, have the discussion, like within the next 30 days or something?
Tenant, the first time the owner ever even heard about the violation was when the formal notice came in the mail in 2023. So the owner's been extremely patient, given the fact that the tenant is a charitable organization and is servicing the community, and of course would be willing to.
Do you guys think, do you, tenant, owner, and city, think that you could have that meeting within the next 30 days?
Chrissy has something she would like to say.
Your Honor, I think what the city be willing to do is allow them to move forward with getting a permit within 1 year
1 year.
to resolve the issue. I don't know that the city needs to be involved in the discussion between the owner and tenant,
Okay.
but if they could secure the permit to add the addition, to remove the outdoor storage, the city would be agreeable to that extension of time to have that done. If the permit is not secured within 1 year, then obviously there wouldn't be compliance and the fines would begin to accrue.
Right.
So the attorney suggested 6 months, and I told him, let's try to give him 1 year, because it's going to be an extension to the building. So I know it's going to be a lot of ins and outs to that. So we want to do the 1 year.
Well, that's even a better solution than mine. I was gonna see if we could have figure something out in the next 30 days and come back, but I'm all for a 1 year compliance deadline on that. Now, I don't think it's necessary to stretch the permit issue on the mural out that long. I would like to see that one resolved within the next 30 days. Yeah.
So we're gonna bifurcate this.
And we invite you all to come visit us.
Of course. All right. Is there anything else, Mr. Vice Mayor, or
Thank you very much. This seems like a very sensible approach forward that resolves all of this. But
They won't
Thank
be
you,
able
sir.
I think there is, I don't know a lot about the mural. It's not very large. It's a painting. People have seen it for a long time. They like it. If there was a way to avoid painting it over and get the thing permitted, that was.
Well, if I heard correctly, it's a permitting issue, so
Yeah.
I'm
So
my
that's-
order is gonna require the owner and the tenant to do whatever needs to be done to get that permit applied for.
Exactly.
Okay, Krista just made a point. Business license, they cannot get a business license without an approved permit. Chrissy, is there a way we can go ahead and give them a business license as long as all other violations are cured and exclude the permit issue? Okay, can we do that?
I have no problem at all doing that.
All right, so they'll be allowed to get, as long as all other violations are in compliance, they can get the business license excluding the permit matter.
For the outdoor storage.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how
Okay.
you're gonna word it.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna first of all find proper notice. Everybody was present either personally or through counsel. I will find that the property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1435, 23.2-21, and 23.5-1B, but has complied with all other code sections that were originally cited. Regarding the violation of city code 23.5-1B, that is the sign code. I'm going to say compliance within 30 days, and by compliance, what I want is a complete permit application to be submitted to the city, whatever that requires in terms of cooperation between the owner and the tenant. Do what needs to be done, get the permit application submitted within the next 30 days. And then that will clear the way for the business license to be issued despite the outdoor storage. On the outdoor storage, and that's the building permit code section 23.2-21, and will include 1432 and 1435. Well, if we're issuing the business license once the mural permit is resolved, then that will come into compliance as well, or no?
It doesn't even have to be a permit, even if she just cover it, even if she paint over it, we could resolve that violation and issue the business license.
Right, but so my question is, once the business license is issued, let's say that's cured in 30 days, then that code section is no longer in violation either, despite the outdoor storage.
Right.
So.
You would have another inspection though. So
Yeah,
you would need it. So you would have to do if you're doing this 30 days for the mural, then you would want to give more time for
60.
the license because you'll have to get another inspection.
Yeah.
Use and occupancy travels with the business license.
Yes.
And that's traveling with
Yeah.
the signed permit. So,
Mhm.
okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna require compliance with all three of those within the next 60 days. That'll give you time within the next 30 to get the mural resolved, and then you got 30 more to get I'm basically saying 60 days to comply with the mural issue, and the business license and use and occupancy certificate violations are going to travel with that. So once the mural issue is resolved, either by removing it or by getting it permitted, then that should be able to be done very shortly. Then you have the rest of that 60-day period to get the business license issued and the use and occupancy certificate. The city's going to issue those regardless of the building permit violation. We're going to put a 1-year compliance deadline on the violation of City Code 23.2-21.
Your Honor, we recognize that giving them the 1 year to obtain a permit, they may need to keep the storage container longer, because if that permit, they're able to secure it towards the end of that year timeframe. So we would say that perhaps the storage container can remain for another 6 months. That way it should give them enough time to get through permitting, keep the stuff in the storage container, and then once, it's
I have no problem with that. It's a good idea. Any comments from the owner or the tenant on that idea? All right, let's include that in the order as well.
And they must call for use and occupancy inspection once the mural is taken care of.
Yep, as soon as that mural issue is resolved, call in for the inspection, get that taken care of. You're really staying in touch with
Bedley.
code compliance is critical on this one. It's always important, but okay, so now let's talk about if either of those deadlines are not met. So if 60 days comes and goes and the mural issue hasn't been resolved and the licensing and certification issues haven't been resolved,
Yes.
there will be daily fines of $100 per day. Same with
Building.
the building permit violation. If the 1 year goes by and we're not in compliance, also $100 a day daily fines will begin to run until compliance is achieved.
Mhm.
For this whole case, the city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, and we'll make those due and payable in conjunction with the compliance deadline for the mural and the business license, which was the 60-day.
Okay, so we're going to lump in the mural and the business license to
Yes.
60 days rather than separate
Yes,
30,
let's
30.
not trifurcate this. Let's
Okay.
keep the order a little simpler
Yeah.
than that. I think
Okay.
that will accomplish the same thing.
So then 60 days for the business license, the 2 business license requirements and the mural.
Yes.
The storage container can stay until January 25th, or the building permit for the storage container, January 25th, 2024, and the container can stay until July 25th, 2024.
Your Honor, the only thing I would say is if they're not going to go for the permit, that the storage container needs to be removed within the year's time frame.
Yes.
But if
Okay.
they secure the permit, then give them more time to get the actual
Yes,
construction
agreed.
completed. Your Honor, if they're going to apply for a mural permit, that has to go to planning and zoning for review and approval.
Okay.
So you got to move on it quick if you're going to keep that mural.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I'm trying to light a little bit of a fire. I want you guys to get that done right away. That needs to be your priority. Any other details? This is a complicated one, but I think it's worth spending the time to get this right. So do you owner or tenant have any questions on what we worked out here? I think this was a good one. Anything else from this? Anything else from the city?
No,
All
you're
right, and then I'm sure that's a draft.
I
That's
will
gonna
draft
that
it,
order.
send it to legal, and once
Yeah.
legal approves it, it'll come to you.
Very good. All right, thank you all. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 14 of the agenda, item number 54, case number 23-1196, property address of 714 Barnett Drive. Property owner is LZC Holdings LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Thank you.
Morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name and address have been read into the record. Property location is 714 Barnett Drive. Case was initiated on 7/3 of 2023. Existing violations are 1432 for the owner, LZC Holdings LLC, and tenants Molina Mobile Repair and PB Muffler. Code section 14-35 to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for LZ Holdings LLC. Inspection was conducted on the property. Notes are below of what is remaining. Bays 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are also being rented by PB Muffler. And units 13 and 14 are being rented by a body shop. They're in the process now of trying to obtain a business license, who's going through planning and zoning, which could take, they said, 3 to 6 months. Because it's board approval. All other violations have been complied on the property. The tenants that did have the inspection are on hold due to the pending violation for the business license for the owner. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/5 of 2023. Certified mail was received on 7/28 of 2023, and again for the postponement on 10/25 of 2023. The property and City Hall were posted on 7/27, 2023, and for the postponement, 10/24 of 2023. City issued compliance extensions from 10/26 of 2023 to 1/25 of 2024. Last reinspection was on 1/24 of 2024. Did have personal contact with the property owner. Photographs have been taken of the property. City's recommendation time after speaking with planning and zoning is May 27th of 2024. If not in compliance, fines of $100 a day will be assessed, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 27th of 2024.
Okay. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Leon Holtz. I have some background and bullet points here, but in the interest of
Just, yeah, you are here for the owner or the tenant? You're the owner. Thank you, sir.
Manager. LCC.
Yes. Go ahead.
In the interest of moving on, I have some background, some bullet points, but everything has been resolved, written, with the exception of the 7-10 building, days 1 through 5, 13 to 14. We would be happy to go through this, written out, times, meetings, and so on. We would ask for at least 180 days because things sometimes move slowly, and we work very diligently to get things resolved.
So 180 is like 60 days more than your recommendation that throws it into July. Does the city have any objection to that?
I don't, I'm like, planning and zoning stated it's gonna be a board approval thing.
Yeah.
So it's gotta go through board approval.
And you said that there's some time involved
Yeah.
with that. I mean, I have no objection.
Is that, be nice to have a year to do this because of what we've been through so far.
Sure.
As far as calling for inspections, and it's going to be shorthanded and, getting people out and just going through the process.
He also understands if the approval is not met, that then the tenants would have to vacate.
Okay.
Or he wouldn't need a license for just the storage of the units. So units 1 through 5, the guy's working and using it for storage.
I saw the picture of that. Yeah.
Right.
And part of it is the guys that are, my father built it in 1972.
I see.
Family business since then. The people that are there, the tenants are there, small business. They work very hard with the neighbors, support the families with this. And, they work hard, they're expanding the business. And unknown to us, several years ago, there was a rezoning to artesian industrial, which I was given the example, we could have glass blowing in there next to auto repair. Yeah, and we all kind of had the eye roll at the same time. So best use of the property would be to leave it as it was, which would be, automotive industrial, and we're trying to work towards that, so that
Okay.
everybody's happy, but as long as we could get it.
Is 6 months going to be enough time, given
The two tenants have submitted their paperwork.
Yeah.
So it's just a process of them staying on top of and zoning, going back and forth. If there's any notes need to be read or that need to be corrections, sending it and then responding back, promptly.
All right, so we're still in the application review and comment. There no public hearings been scheduled yet.
So the tenants, and I would say the owner needs to stay on, with zoning, to find out where they are in the process.
Sorry, not to, as far as staying on that, I want this resolved.
Oh, no, no doubt, no doubt.
Need to
He's-
get on with their business.
He's definitely been in contact. I
Yeah.
talked to him 3-4 times a week.
Yeah,
So
and we called for a meeting, we had a meeting, Mr. Hicks, Rodriguez, attorney, son was there. And there was a little bit of clarity, but not complete step by step. It's a very, from my point of view, it's a very convoluted process to get to where we need to be. So that's why we're asking for the extra. time.
My thought is to set a compliance deadline at the 180-day period. And then when the public hearing gets set, let's see when that gets set for. And if it looks like that's going to be too close to the July deadline, maybe you could come back, ask for an extension of time on the compliance date. But if it's going to get, if it ends up that there aren't any real comments on the application and it gets set for a public hearing sooner than later, maybe there'll be enough time on the back end. But I would, be open to granting an extension if that process put the public hearing too far out, to have a reasonable amount of time after an approval to get done what you need to get done.
So
Yep.
we have the 180 days, but is there any way to, if it's going to be close to the 180 days?
That's what I'm saying.
automatic?
No, I don't want to, I'm not going to do an automatic.
You would have to come, you'd have to come back and see us to apply for an extension to come back.
We have to come back
Yes.
to see you or go before the.
Come see me
You'll
first.
come
and
to
then it'll
him and
to
then
me.
you'll come here, but what I'm telling you is that if I would have no problem looking favorably on that request under those circumstances.
Cases today. Thank you.
So, all right, is there anything else you folks would like to tell me? Yes. Yes, sir.
Future extension would entertain. But not based on all of our memory, independent.
I have no problem writing a provision in the order that it basically indicates that this is going through planning and zoning. Depending on when a public hearing gets scheduled, I will consider the grant of an extension of time based on the proximity of that
You would just have to
to
come
the
in and
compliance
see us
deadline.
for that compliance date to be scheduled for the next agenda.
Yep, no
And,
problem.
and Your Honor, the city doesn't object to that. The only thing I would say is make sure y'all are showing a good faith effort to move it forward, because if nothing happens, then we'll have an issue with.
Oh, no, absolutely. I fully expect to see good faith forward progress on your part. If in the event that there's a request for more time, that's say it goes without saying, but it does need to be said. So, yeah.
Mr. Hicks, I think it verified. We've been very diligent.
Yeah, well,
Great.
just continue doing that then. Anything else from you folks? Anything else from the city?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so we have proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 1435, but has complied with all other code sections that were originally cited. We're going to set compliance and I just want to put an exact date on that. That's going to be
We did July 25th.
yeah.
That's a Thursday. That's actually a hearing day.
Okay, that's well, let's see. So it was May 27th was a Monday. Let's call it July 29th.
July 29th.
Yeah. Let me say July 29th of 2024. And then we'll write into the order that this is going through the planning and zoning process, and depending on the scheduling of the public hearing, proximity to the compliance deadline, the applicant or the respondent may seek a request for an extension of time prior to that expiring. Go ahead and put if compliance is not achieved by the compliance deadline, the daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. Obviously, any extension of time will carry that travel with that. City is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29. Can you guys have that pay within the next 30 days? I don't want to, I'd rather not stretch that out so far. So let's make that due and payable in 30 days. Yep. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. There you go.
Okay, next we're going to go to page 5, item 21, case number 23-288. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 303 South J Street. Property owner is Larry and Terry Feldman, Officer Dorceus.
Morning. Oh, thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsis with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address has already been read into the record. Owner applied for an extension. At this time, this is the owner's third extension for case number 23-288. Permit number 23-3206 was submitted on September 25th, 2023. That permit was disapproved by the building department on January 6th, 2024. The owner failed inspection number 54660 on August 2nd, 2023 for a permit for the staircase, which was mentioned on the inspection sheet. The case was initiated on February 6, 2023. The notice was issued on February 13, 2023. The case went to hearing on June 29, 2023. The date of compliance for that case was August 2nd, 2023. The first extension was applied for on August 31st, 2023. The date of compliance for that extension was on October 31st, 2023. The owner applied for a second extension on September 28, 2023. The date of compliance for that second extension was January 3rd, 2024. This is the owner's third attempt for an extension of time to obtain permit that's currently in to obtain a permit that's currently in plan review and to pass the use and occupancy inspection. After further communication with the owner, the city has decided to approve the third extension for February 25th of 2024.
You're Mr. Feldman? Good morning. I also have your extension of time application. Looks like in that you had indicated a request for 60 days. I think stretching it out 90 is probably a good idea. Okay.
Every time I said Lake Worth Beach. One thing I'm missing at this time is Jordan, which I have Jordan. I'm going to Peter in tomorrow at 1:30.
Okay.
Go over everything. It's been repaired. The only thing I have an issue with. There is under $1,000 to need a permit.
I don't know.
I think that's a statute. The $1,000 refers to any non-structural or minor or inconsequential. This is a guardrail on a stairway going up to a second floor. It's part of the means of egress and must have a permit.
Okay.
It's not a guardrail, it's a question, it's a top landing.
Well,
It's a guardrail.
like I said, you have your meeting. That's Mr. Ringel who opined on that. So you guys are talking tomorrow, according to what you told me. I have no problem extending this to April 25th, which is 90 days. All right, so ordered. Good luck. Yeah.
Okay, next we're going to go to, where are we? Page 6 of the agenda. Item number 24, case number 23-1185. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 521 Industrial Street. Property owner is 521 Industrial Street LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number and owner's name have been read into the record. Owner seeking additional time for compliance. Violations were business license and inspection and unregistered vehicles. Owner has submitted permit application on 11/30 of 2023. So they can pass the use and occupancy inspection. Permits previously in plan review. Owner seeking 60 days. Once the permit has been approved, they will call in for their inspection for the rest of the violations.
Okay, and then the extension applications requesting 60 days.
Yes.
City.
I
no
don't have any
objection.
problem with it.
All right. Yes, sir. Good morning.
520 Industrial Street.
Okay.
Basically, we're just waiting for plan review. As soon as that permit comes in, we call inspection and it's done.
All right. Well, I have no objection to granting the 60 days, so that is granted, and good luck. You bet. There you go.
Hey, sorry, that went a little quicker than I thought.
Hey, well.
Let me find where we are. Okay, We are going to go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 33, case number 23-2020, property address of 1117 North Palm Way. Property owner is the Gary Von Heusen Trust, Officer Bryant.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, okay. Okay.
Driveway.
Okay. Yours?
Thank you.
I was gonna say you look great. But Officer Juliana for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case number, name, and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on 10/30/2023 for a citizen complaint. Existing violations are general requirements 2-75.6.2. Please remove all dirt buildup and discoloration on driveway. And please move forward with permit number 20-1775 as it is currently in the expired status. Issued courtesy notice of violation on 11/02/2023. Re-inspected on 11/16/2023, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/20/2023. Certified mail received on 11/24/2023. Posted at property and at City Hall 11/22/2023. Property was re-inspected on 12/11/2023. Last re-inspection was on 1/23/2024. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time is February 9th, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative cost $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2024.
So we're talking about the driveway is the only thing left to do.
Yes, and the permit.
And what's the permit for?
It's for a generator.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and tell me your name and then you can, you want to look at the file, you can look at the file. If you have questions, you can ask. Yes, sir. All right, tell me, where are we with this? What's going on?
The driveway actually needs to be brought up. It was permitted in 1935. And there wasn't a road there, all curbs, all sidewalks.
Okay.
So the road was built higher than the driveway.
Oh,
There's the driveway under the water.
there it is.
This week, someone had.
Wow. Okay.
They approved it. It's like the two houses on Lake Avenue are below where they approved. The whole house over there. On the wall.
It looks like an historic building.
It's hysterical. You can take the red strip of that.
So, well, I guess based on your comment, are you planning to raise the driveway or?
Worth to raise the driveway. They
What?
approved it and passed it. Final inspection 87 years ago.
Well,
The doctor that owned the house, we put a slab of concrete in the back and they entered their house from the rear instead of the front.
well, I'm pretty sure.
Carcinogens that come in the street.
All right, so the violation you've been cited for has to do with the discoloration on the existing driveway.
That means I have to.
Beg your pardon?
Pressure clean it almost every other day it rains, especially this week. Nothing but in my driveway.
So when it's pressure cleaned, that does not solve the problem or?
Read a couple days later, back in. It's below grade. If I put a laser light in the center of the road and shoot it to my steps, it's almost 12 inches above grade.
Well, but what the pictures I'm looking at, and you're free to look at these as well, they're dated January 23rd. It doesn't look like dirt. It looks like there's discoloration in the concrete and it goes all the way up to the house. So I don't think it's the dirt that's the issue. I think it's and let me ask the city, is that correct? Is that what we're talking about here?
It's kind of difficult to know exactly what it is from just visually.
Okay.
But it's the discoloration, as you can see.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I can't change the driveway. When the dirt comes in, it's like raw stucco and it hangs up in the driveway, you pressure clean it out, and rain it in, and it's all back in. At $200 on pressure cleaning.
And when was the last time you did that? You said you do it frequently.
Weeks ago.
I mean, that is just what the driveway looks like, even when it's clean.
You can even see it underwater.
Um, tell me about the permit for the generator. What's going on with that?
My electrical contractor became ill again. He's got cancer, my fracture,
Okay.
and so that's.
So is the generator installed?
It's installed, it's 9.6 feet above sea level, the gas is hooked up. The conduit's in, just the wiring. And he's the only one that can do it except for hiring a generator company to do it, and they want $4,300.
Well, was any of that permitted? I mean, I know with a generator, if it's fueled by gas, that you need a gas permit, and then you have to have
Got all that.
I mean, Mr. Ringel, yes, sir.
So the status of the permit is they had their rough gas inspection,
Okay,
but they have not had any electrical inspections on the project. So in order to take care of the permit issue, they either need to install the generator or remove the generator, one or the other. If they finish installing it, we can reactivate the permit, obtain the appropriate inspections. If they remove the generator, we can verify it's been removed and I can void the permit.
okay. Well, Mr. Von Houston, what's your intent there with the generator? Okay,
So I'm gonna hook it up, see if I can.
all right, well, then,
How many days we got?
can you get that done within the next 30 days?
Maybe 6.
Oh, I'm not. Why do you need 2 more months to get that done?
Well. Electrician's sick. He's the only one to hook it up. Like I said. Generator company wants $4,300 to hook up the wires. They're not doing anything else. I can get an unlicensed contractor to do it for $2,300. That's how it works. They do quite a bit of it. Maybe they need to be called.
Well, I don't have any good advice for you on that. And I don't mean to jump around. I'm going back to the driveway here. I'm trying to figure out, pulling up the code section on that. 2-75. 6.2. There it is. What's the exact language of that? So, let me ask the city, what is the goal with the driveway? I mean, looking at the pictures, that appears to be, doesn't look like dirt or mildew to me. It just looks like the condition of the concrete. So it, you know,
I can't change it without tearing it all out.
well, I mean, and that's what it looks like to me as well. This doesn't look like mildew and dirt. This looks like that's what the concrete looks like at this point in time. So what are we wanting to have happen here? Does he have to, are you asking it to be removed? And it can, I mean, can,
Either to be removed and redone or to paint over it. That would comply the violations.
well, and point me to the code language that, because I understand dirty and mildew, but if the concrete just has, it's not even stained, it's just there's lighter areas and darker areas. It's like a calico driveway. So I mean, just can you point me to the code section that doesn't allow that? That's what I'm looking for here.
Maybe a general requirement.
Yeah, I know, but that's like pages long.
It was painted Kelly green and then Chinese red, but the paint don't last very long.
Sidewalks and driveways. All sidewalks, walkways, stairs, driveways, parking spaces shall be kept in a proper state of repair and maintained free from hazardous conditions. So I don't think that's what we're talking about. It doesn't look like it's crumbling apart. So exterior structures. All
Your Honor, if Mr. Van Huzen has painted it in the past, perhaps what we're seeing on the photographs are actually faded paint.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm not clear on what the goal is here. I mean, the permit's easy. I'm gonna give you like 30 days to get that going and get that whatever the building department needs, but I'm not clear on what
Could be stained also by from prior paint.
I don't, yeah, I don't think it's, I mean, it appears to me the pressure cleaning isn't gonna change anything. So so again, I guess my question is what code section is the city relying on to tell me that a driveway that looks like that is not allowed? Because I don't think it's the structural hazard thing that I read a minute ago.
Yeah. Two.
Any thoughts from the city?
You give me a second, Your Honor. I'm just looking through the cited code section.
I mean, if it's B3, I based on what I'm seeing, I'm not gonna find that it is in disrepair or in a hazardous condition. And that's the section that specifies sidewalks and driveways.
Our citizens are hazardous. I've got them all in my driveway. Gasoline, oil, runouts from other people's property, fertilizers.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, I'm here's what I'm gonna do for today, and the city can proceed as it sees fit. I'm. Is there anything else, Mr. Von Husen, you'd like to tell me before I enter my order?
You don't paint anything you walk or drive on.
So understood. Okay. Anything else that you'd like? All right. I am going to find proper notice in this case. Mr. Von Husen is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property has complied with City Code 12-18. I am going to find a violation of 2-75.6.2 regarding the permit for the generator. And I'm going to require and Mr. Ringel, tell me again what needs to be done to get this out of code enforcement on the generator?
So if he is using the same electrician, he would just need to reopen the permit and call in the appropriate inspections at a time as needed. If he is not using the same electrical contractor, he would need to do a change of contractor, which will reopen the permit and call in the appropriate inspection.
Thank you. And
Change
Mr.
of contractor is a county issue thing. Doesn't take, but the time it takes to go to the office and give us $50
Okay.
and have the appropriate paperwork filled out.
Yep. All right. So I am going to require compliance with that. By February 22nd. If compliance is not achieved by that date, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. For today, I'm not finding a driveway violation. I don't see a code section that addresses the condition of this driveway. It's not dirty. It's not in disrepair. Just it's multi-shaded. So at any rate, city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29. Those will be due no later than February 22nd as well. So, get the generator taken care of. I'm not finding you in violation on the driveway today, which doesn't mean the city can't look at this again and do future action against it. But for what I've got today, I'm not finding you in violation. If you don't get the generator permitting back on track by February 22nd, it'll be $50 a day until that's taken care of. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda. Item number 18, case number 22-963. This is a public request for extension of time for 1021 North Palm Way. Property owner is Mitchell and Nicole Scrove. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The property address has been read into the file. Owner is requesting a 4th extension of time, requesting for compliance by April 24th, 2024. The case initiated as a complaint on June 21st, 2022. Door hanger was issued on June 22nd, 2022, with 60 days for compliance and an additional 30 days granted if the permit was submitted within the 60 days, and it was not. Notice of violation was sent out on August 22nd, 2022 at the property and City Hall, and it was posted on September 13th, 2022. The first hearing date, June 26, 2023, which was the original hearing date, The property was ordered into compliance by March 26, 2023, with an $100 per day fine. The first extension request was granted by the city on February 18, 2023, with the compliance date of May 18, 2023. The second extension request was granted by the city on May 25th, 2023, with compliance by August 30th, 2023. The hearing that was scheduled for August 31st, 2023 was rescheduled to September 28th, 2023, allowing the owner more time and free of paying for an extension of time. The third extension request was granted by the city on September 28th, 2023, with compliance by December 28th, 2023. To date, the property is still in non-compliance, and the last permit status update was November 1st, 2023, where the permit was disapproved. Per the building official, Peter Ringel, they have had almost 3 months to resubmit to address the disapproval comments. They have not made any resubmittal, and I do not believe that an extension should be granted at this time. Therefore, at this time, the city is not in agreement with the extension of time request for the owner.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about this request for the extension of time.
Zachary Taylor, 1021 North Palmway, I'm the authorized agent.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of confusion on this. I think we've both been back and forth quite a bit. So we did, since the last extension, finally get zoning approval. We were back and forth with zoning, about half a dozen site visits. We've redone and resubmitted about half a dozen landscaping things. We finally got that approved in early October, and then it went to building on 11/1. We didn't hear from this permit until 11/20 when we reached out. So that's when we found out the permit had been disapproved, because we didn't get the notice, a notice from the city there. And right now it's sitting with our engineer and with our architect to address Peter's comments. And so just waiting for that so that they can resubmit. But because our contractors have been so involved in this for so long, they're a bit reticent to just jump right into the project. So we fall on the backside of their projects. But I spoke to the architect this week. He's finalizing things, and we should have the ability to resubmit soon. Again, while all this is happening, the reason why I'm here is because Mitch Scrovey, who was here the last couple of times, has been flying back and forth for these meetings. He was just medically discharged from the Navy. He's actually not going to fly back and forth at this time because of that medical issue. And so all that's happening while all this confusion's happening. So we're just trying to figure out for a little bit more time to do it. We did finish up a fifth permit and got that approved, and so we have that in hand. All of that's happened since then. So a lot has happened in the last 3 months, but the disapproval from building was something that was our first time to get to building this permit. And there's been a lot of back and forth in the city.
Think you'll have this done in the next month?
I can have a permit submitted in the next month, but from my experience, no offense to the city at all, every permit that we've submitted has been rejected for some reason or another. A lot of the hurdles were in zoning, and I think we've handled all those hurdles, so we did get a zoning approval. So it's going to come down to building. And so we could definitely within 30 days have that permit submitted without a doubt. So I know we can get that in, but it's just a question mark of once it's submitted, what notes we're going to get back.
I mean, so, you know, if the comments were issued in November, I mean, what's been going on all of January, all of December? Why haven't they been, I mean, I'm having a hard time finding even a path forward to another 30-day. This can's been kicked down the road a lot.
So this is our first time with building. Everything being kicked down the road has actually been our interactions with the city regarding zoning. And we had zoning out, probably every member of the city that's involved in zoning has been CC'd on these emails. There's a lot that went into just getting through zoning. Once we got through zoning, that brought our new building, and it was a rejection. So it's been sitting with our architect and our engineer.
Right. So, I mean, why has it just been sitting with your architect and your engineer? I mean, if these comments were submitted in November, even if it was late November,
For sure.
there's the rest of November, all of December, and most of January, and if nothing's been responded to, I mean, why would I grant a further extension just because your architect and engineer decide to sit on this instead of responding to it? Mr. Ringel, do you have something you wanted to add?
The permit came out of zoning on October 30th, November 1st. The comments were sent to the contractor of record. This property was red tagged in 2022 February. This has been going on
Almost 2 years.
months.
Well, I mean, that's almost 2 years.
2 years. It took them a year just to get a permit submitted. So as Ms. Stale stated, I'm against the extension because they've had more than enough time.
Well,
So I
Go
will
ahead.
say in February, when we got red tagged, that did start an investigation for code compliance. We actually cleared out all of those code compliance issues, got a full use and occupancy, got everything cleared. And then after that clearing, about a month later, we had a brand new set of code compliance issues arise. So we did go through and clear out. We spent 6 months clearing out the first set of code compliances, got everything cleared, and then had a new set initiated with us.
and look, I mean, my focus really today is on what's happened between November and today. I've heard nothing that tells me why your architect and engineer should be allowed to do nothing for, again, some of November, all of December, and most of January, and without even responding. So I'm going to deny the request today. I mean, if you guys want to talk offline and there's some good reason and your architect and engineer want to come here and tell me what that good reason is, I'll be happy to listen, but without something more than I have today, I'm denying this request. So that's denied. All right, thank you.
What does that mean for next steps?
Well, you need to continue to get the process going, but in terms of code enforcement, that's means that there's no more extension. So that whatever the daily fine deadline is, those daily fines are going to start to accrue until compliance is achieved. That's what that means.
And then what you can do is once you come into compliance, you can request a lien reduction and keep all your paid receipts.
Okay.
And those can be put towards the lien.
Okay, and that includes anything I've done on the property.
If it has to do with the violations that you were cited for.
Got
it. Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, we're going to go to page 8 of the agenda, item 31, case number 23-1992, property address of 1732 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Peter Robicus Trust, Officer Bryant.
Thank you. Good morning. Whenever you're ready.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case number, name, and address have already been read into the record. Case was initiated on 10/26/2023 as a field observation. Existing violations are 14-32 for business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, please contact our code division to schedule it and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Notes are below. General requirements 2-75.6.2 for dirt and mildew buildup on pavement and walkways. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/8/2023. Certified mail received on 11/15/2023. Posted at property and at City Hall 11/13/2023. Property was re-inspected on 12/11/2023. Last re-inspection was on 1/25/2024. Found to be a non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken to show the violations. Personal contact with property owner has been made. Recommendation time is February 26, 2024, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs to $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
So the list of items under 14-35 are all still outstanding.
I'm not sure about the ones on the inside of the property.
Okay. What's left on the outside?
The dirt and mildew buildup on the front entrance near the door of the pavement.
Okay, I see. And then what about on the side of the building? Has that been taken care of, or is that still?
Yes, there are pictures in the file of the use and occupancy inspection.
All right, let me hear from the young ladies. Yes, ma'am.
But it is leased.
Yes, ma'am.
The lease, or the leasee, he has full responsibility of everything that is how it's stated in our lease. So I'm here trying to find out what he's doing because he doesn't correspond with that.
Okay, and then just despite your lease relationship for code enforcement, at the end of the day, it always falls on the property owners doorstep. So that's why you may have remedies against your tenant, but that's so
Excuse me,
yeah.
do I have the authority to go in there and fix those things?
I can't opine on that. I don't know what your lease agreement says. So and even if I did know what your lease agreement says, it would not be appropriate for me to give you legal advice. But it looks like some things have been done.
Well, he sent a text this morning. I asked him to come and he said he's too busy. So he sent a text stating that he's waiting on you all to go back to inspect, I think, that's what he said, to tell him what has to be finished.
Well, as the city indicated, they don't know about the interior pieces. For outside, it looks like the only thing left is that that mildew, that stain on the sidewalk in front of the door. From what I've heard, that's the only thing left on the outside. I don't know about the inside. So that the original violation listed expired fire extinguisher, interior ceiling vent is missing a cover, light near the walk-in refrigerator is missing a switch, damaged interior wall, stains in the men's room, ceiling light missing, damaged ceiling tile, a few other little things, but that was all included in the notice of violation. I presume that.
No, that was found in the
Or
use and occupancy.
that was found in the is there an inspection report that they can be provided that has all of that? I mean, this is all what's documented. I think that's what you're asking is what needs to be done. So we need to get them that information.
I have the what do you call it? You asked for a violation list, yes.
Is it okay if someone goes down to inspect this now? Because he stated this morning in a, that he is ready. I mean, he thinks it's done.
Yeah, if that stuff has all been done, then somebody that's what needs to happen. This
See,
Yeah. Typically, that's what happens. A violation occurs, the repairs or corrections are made. The city is called, hey, we fixed everything, please come inspect it. And so you can check it off and then if in fact it's fixed, it gets checked off and it's complied out and it's done that. So yes, that is how the process is supposed to work. So you just need to, I'm sorry, Mr. Hicks, go ahead.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Beach. I was just looking, the owner of the property doesn't have an active business license,
Okay.
which is stated in the report.
I think he said that, in the.
Yeah, that's one of the other violations.
Tenant has a license, they just inspection, the owner doesn't have an active business license.
So the owner needs the business license.
It's in, the violation.
Yes, it is. It is. I assume that the inspection on the use and occupancy is holding up, is preventing, or am I incorrect in that?
It doesn't even show in the system, it shows like it's been inactivated. So they need to go down to our office and find out what's going on with the license for the owner.
Okay,
Because nobody would pass until the owner has an active business license.
so that needs to happen as well. So it's,
No, 1900 Second Avenue.
all right, so that needs to be taken care of. And that's for the owner and the tenant or just the owner? All right, so the owner needs the business license and you guys need to take care of that.
I think taxes every, month, the rental fee gets.
That's different animal. Okay, you can direct them offline. And then the tenant needs to call in the inspection on the other stuff. And then once your piece is done and their piece is done, then the other, then the use and occupancy certificate can be issued and that should get this out of code enforcement.
They shouldn't call and schedule until their license is out.
Yeah.
Paid for or whatever.
Okay.
Do you
Okay.
have any equipment there?
I'll talk to you.
So if in fact all that, I mean, you know, just looking at the list, the stuff inside is small stuff, but it needs to be addressed. The cleaning that mildew off the sidewalk it's not a huge area. That shouldn't take too long to do either. And the piece you have to do, none of this is a heavy lift. So I'm inclined to accept city's recommendation, in this case, give you the 30 days to take care of that stuff. Is there anything else you ladies would like to tell me before I enter my order?
License that I have to have.
Yeah, the owner has to have one and the tenant has to have one. Then Mr. Hicksel will give you the details on the nuts and bolts outside. Anything else from the city? Okay, so we have proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1435, and 2-75.6.2. I'll allow until February 26th to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due no later than February 26th. Thank you. There you go.
Okay, we're going to go to page 6 of the agenda. Item number 25, case number 23-1308. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1407 First Avenue South. Property owner is Marlene O. Delgado, Officer Pierre. Yeah, 1401. 1407, I'm sorry, 1407 First Avenue South.
After this case, we've been going for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a?
That would be lovely.
All right, so let's do this case and we'll
Break for
give
thought.
everybody a leg stretch break for a few minutes. Thank you, sir.
Code Officer Blake Pio with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner is requesting 90-day extension for this property. The city doesn't have any objections to the time
Okay.
that he's requesting.
Are you Mr. Oliveira?
Yes.
Good morning. You're asking for an additional 90 days?
Yes.
All right, city has no objection, nor do I, so I will grant that request and you'll get an order extending the date 90 days.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, it's a little after 11. We've been going for about 2 hours. Let's just let's take a quick 10-minute break, be back about quarter after.
Yes. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Magistrate.
We good?
Okay, we're gonna go to page 16 of the agenda. Item number 66, case number 24-35, property address of 1100 Barnett Drive. Property owner is 1100 Barnett Drive Management LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Thank you.
Bobby Hicks, case number, address have been read into the record. Property address 1100 Barnett Drive. Case was initiated on 1/4 of 2024 as a repeat violation case for existing violations of 14-35 for inspection for the owner and tenants, celebration party and event services, Pursuit Electrical Inc. and RJS Electrical, code section 23.4-11. All recreational vehicles must be screened from abutting properties. Code section 23.4-19. Outdoor storage needs to be screened from public rights of way and adjacent properties. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 1/4 of 2024. Certified mail was received on 1/8 of 2024. I posted a property in City Hall on 1/5 of 2024. Last reinspection of the property was 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken of the violations and added to the file for review. I had personal contact with the representative yesterday. The city's recommendation time for the repeat violation is $250 per day, starting on 1/4 of 2024 and continue to run until property is in compliance, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th of 2024.
And is the repeat,
It
23.411?
Yes. It's
No. Nineteen from 29. Oh, 1920, just got it in under the 5 years on that one. Like by days. Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the case.
Michael Ahern, I represent the owner, I'm the property manager. Started with the company, about 6-7 months ago. So I didn't know anything about this until recently. Once I got this letter from my owner, I immediately contacted Mr. Hicks. We had a great conversation. I'm requesting, if we get a little extension, I can get all these cars and all the trailers up, cleaned up out of there. I've already started yesterday. I'll probably have it done within about a week. I think we need to get our business license situated. And I think they sent out a check that hasn't been cashed yet, so I'm gonna confirm that. So I think all we need to do is get that situated. And then once we get that, the inspection, then we'll get our license. And once we get our license, a lot of these other licenses from the companies, we're gonna get theirs, so they already sent them their payments. I think we discovered 2 yesterday. But after, I think we have some more issues that I have to deal with, so that's gonna be beyond that. But I'm also gonna work on those as well. I'll work with you on that. If any violation, we won't really accept it, but if we can get a small extension, like I said, I'll be able to work on this within a couple of weeks. My goal is about a week, but 2 weeks I'll just.
Magistrate, after speaking with him on the phone the other day, I was advising him that some of his tenants that are there, their licenses are inactive.
Okay.
So he won't be able to pass his inspection until the tenants that are there renew their license, and then we do all the inspections at one time.
It's a catch though, because they submitted their payment, and they're not gonna be able to get their license until our license is actually active. I just wanted to confirm if that's correct.
That is true.
Technically,
We would
get our license first.
inspect theirs and place their inspection on hold until you pass yours. Right.
All right.
We're still gonna go through the motion to get ours. I think you said pay the fee and then also do the inspection.
So you would have to find out who inside your all those warehouses is there who needs a license or doesn't. Yeah.
I got a smallest.
Well, and then you got, I mean, the actual outdoor storage and all the,
Yeah, they have cars, as you see from the photos, cars
Yeah.
torn apart with motor parts all over.
yeah,
Oh.
so you got some
We do
physical,
have the one company that we talked, I think he's allowed 15 vehicles.
Right.
Anything above that, I'm gonna make sure he removes that. We have another tenant that had, I think, 3 or 4 of that kind of unregistered. If he's gonna move it, I'm gonna tell him. I'm giving him 2 days, so I've already spoke to them, both of them yesterday. So I'll take care of the vehicles, the outdoor storage. I'm giving them, by this week, if not, I'm gonna grab my team and we're gonna go in there and just clean everything out in the exterior. So,
Okay.
like I said, give me 2 weeks, I'll have everything cleared up except for the licenses and, once I get the licenses all situated, hopefully everybody else will get theirs.
well, and the problem with, giving more time, in this case, this is a repeat violation. These same things happened.
And I was like, was that a 5-year deal?
It was, the order was dated January 30th of 2020. So, right, 2020. It's actually 4 years ago. If it happens within 5 years, it's considered a repeat violation. So,
No excuses, it's our fault.
yeah, so I am.
I just got on here, I'm gonna be working on it. Immediately I called in. and
Say,
tried to make it
but
clean.
the quicker you get it cleaned up, the quicker the fines will stop accruing. So it's still to your great advantage to get it complied as quickly as possible. Anything else, sir, that you'd like to tell me?
So no extension?
No, on a repeat, the way repeat cases work, the fines start to run when the city observes the violation, not, there's no compliance time or extensions. The fines will already be running since it's a repeat. So I do have proper notice or the city has proper notice in this case to proceed. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation as cited. Find that those violations are repeat violations based on code enforcement case number 19-1888 and the order finding violation and assessing fines in that case. I will accept the city's recommendation. Began assessing daily fines of $250 per day on January 4th when the repeat violation was observed, and those will continue to accrue until the violations have been cured. I will also assess the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due immediately. Okay. Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Okay, page 18, item number 70, case number 23-1416. Property address is 6. Oh, I take that back. Hold on, let me find out where we're at. That's the wrong one. 609 South E. Oh, that is. Here we go. Okay, item number 67, page 17, item 67, case number 23-344. Property address of 609 South E Street. Property owner is Allen White Enterprises LLC, Officer Pierre.
Tell me the agenda item on that again.
I'm sorry, agenda item 67, page 17. At the very top.
Got it. Thank you.
Well, we have to find out and see if he's on Sundays. Find out who he is. Because if he's not in. Right, but if he doesn't, so he has to be on here. He has to be one of these people.
Yes.
If he's not, then you just have to say that we don't have a designated agent. Okay, or he has to have a designated agent. Okay. Or if he has an agreement, and it's up to the manager whether he accepts it or not.
Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on February 14th, 2023. Existing violations are 12-17, remove garbage cans and recycling containers from public view. 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from property. 14-32, 14-35, obtain a business license for Allen Y Enterprise LLC. And there was a disapproved inspection. The violations are listed. 27562, remove rotten and damaged wood on structure, repair broken windows on structure, remove, repair damaged missing walkway, repair any and all damage on structure and carport, remove chipped and missing paint on structure and repaint as needed, remove broken concrete on structure. 23-4-19, remove outdoor storage on yard and underneath carport. 23-4-4, repair damage fence on structure. 2-7562, remove all landscape debris from property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 16th, 2023. Certified mail was received on November 18th, 2023. And certified property and city hall was posted on November 21st, 2023. Property was last re-inspected on January 12th, 2024. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the agent. The city is recommending that the owner or agent of the property come into compliance by February 27th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2024. As of right now, there is not a designated agent form on file for the agent.
There is not.
There is not. Unless it's in the agreement, which you do not have.
So the owner's an LLC. Sir, you can tell me your name and address and how you're associated with the property.
Designated agent. For the company.
Are you one of the managers of the LLC?
Oh, yes.
Okay. We don't have they didn't fill out a paper that authorizes you to speak on their behalf.
Yes, I thought I said that, but I didn't. I hadn't made it. Said that.
How does the city want to proceed if we don't have, I mean, I can take your testimony. It wouldn't be without the agency forms. Oh, can you show the city attorney what you have?
No, but that is the, because I pulled it up from Sundays. Okay. So that is, yeah, so. Okay. Can we get this forwarded to the city?
We okay?
Yeah. we're
Okay,
fine.
go ahead, sir. Then floor is yours. If you have any questions to ask Officer Pierre, you can do that. If you want to look through the file, you're welcome to do that, or you can just tell me about what's going on with the case.
Not much to state. Had a few times and. Every time it's not. 30 days.
Okay. I understand. Anything else you'd like to tell me? Anything else from the city?
Nope.
Okay, well, we have proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property has complied with City Code 15-43, 23.4-7, and 23.5-1G, but remains in violation of the other code sections that were cited in the notice. I will allow 30 additional days to comply, which we'll call February 27th. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved, and I'll award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, and those will also be due on February 27th. Okay, thank you, sir.
Nope, don't leave. You have one more. 129, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we're going, yes, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 9, case number 23-1508. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 127 North A Street. Property owner is PHL LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address already been read into the record. Repeat case number 23-1508 for address 127 North A Street was initiated on August 8th, 2023 for the following repeat violations: 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, and 2-756.2 general requirements. Lien amount for this repeat violation totaled up to the amount of $17,500. The case went to hearing on August 31st, 2023, and was fined at $250 per day and complied on October 17th of 2023. The owner has otherwise met all requirements on section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the City Code Ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. Due to the fact that this case was initiated as a repeat violator, the city is not inclined to a reduction.
All right, since we're on a different case, and go ahead and put your name on the record again. Okay, and how are you affiliated with this case? Okay, and oh, here's the okay, got it. Go ahead and tell me about the request.
Well, the first matter that sent out, that said to the address, and with that, the extension, the last one, was posted on the board, they want that I posted the door, call her, which would follow the officer, the nation to quickly get that taken care of. And that's where we're at.
Is the 2018 case the case that made this? Or
Yes, so case number 184649 was a case that made this a repeat. That case was initiated on October 12th, 2018. It went to hearing on January 31st in 2019, and the violations were complied on April 12th of 2019, and the violations were the same as mentioned above.
All right, yeah, okay, and here's the order. The finding repeat violation, and that was from August of last year. And the total amount accrued to $17,500.
That is correct.
On the 2018 case, was there ever a lien recorded or fines paid, or did that comply?
We did.
The violations were complied on April 12th, 2019 for the 18 case.
Well, the difficulty in this case is that it's a repeat case. You know, the property had the same violations based on a January of 2019 order. Then did it again in the 2023 order. So, you know, it's without a stipulated agreement. I'm not of a mind to reduce the lien on a repeat case. So without a stipulation, I'm going to deny the request, and the amount of 17,500 will stand. Okay, thank you.
Paid by, or well, actually, we're not. We're
Just
not
order
reducing it.
stands
Okay, perfect.
as is. Yes, sir. All done.
It's fed lien. Yeah, 219. Okay, page 13, item number 50, case number 23-803, property address of 219 North Federal Highway. Property owner is First Presbyterian Church of Lake Worth, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address already been read into the record. Property location 219 North Federal Highway. This case was initiated from a citizen complaint on May 2nd, 2023. Existing violation 14-34, use and occupancy certificate exemption. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. The property owner failed inspection number 60609 on January 22nd, 2024. For the following violations: expired fire extinguishers throughout the entire church, replace missing ceiling tiles everywhere needed throughout the entire church, to repair or replace the broken glass window in the men's bathroom, to repair the leak in the ceiling everywhere needed, to repair the double doors where there's broken glass that was observed. On the second floor, there was no access, so the city does need access to the rooms on the second floor. To fix the cracked window near the art room located on the second floor. To repair the roof sanctuary on the main entrance and the water leak that's running down the wall. To replace the electrical outlet covers throughout the church sanctuary and everywhere else that's needed. And to remove the screws from the electrical panel near the pantry entryway. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 25th, 2023. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on October 5th, 2023. The city has granted the property owner an extension from September 28th, 2023 until January 25th of 2024. The last inspection was conducted on January 23rd, 2023. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with a board member, president of the property. The city requests the violations be complied by April 24, 2024, or pay $100 per day plus $425.29. Be paid by April 24, 2024. The city recommended the April 24th date due to the interior violations.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and
I'm Alan Lynn. I'm the president of the church corporation. I represent, I'm also the clerk of session and the bar director, but has been bearing on the case.
depends how good a singer you
Yeah, that's. We had a problem financially last spring, which caused us to allow the property to go into disrepair because we were going to abandon the property as a bankruptcy, but we came into some money in the meantime, so we brought the violations, the primary violations up to code for the inspection Monday. And while we were having the inspection on the exterior, the officers wanted to view the interior, and I allowed them as much access as I could possibly do with my limited set of keys. And there was more disrepair on the interior that they found, but we did comply with the primary requests on code violations.
Yeah, I can see that. With,
I would like a 6-month extension instead of the April extension, because it's gonna be hard to get things going before then.
so that would put you towards the end of July. Does the city have any objection to that?
No.
I have no problem with that. It sounds like the city's okay with that as well. So I'll be happy to set a compliance date.
Thank you.
Do you remember what we did for that July?
I believe we did, what did we do? The Monday after hearing, I think was the 29th. Let me look.
Yeah, it was right at the end of the month.
Yeah, July 29th.
All right, we're gonna call it July 29th. That's
July 29th.
right, a little more than 6 months, a week more or so. Yeah, all right. Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, we're trying to, what it is, this fresh, resource financially is gonna be limited too, so, we have to consider that as opposed to being good neighbors. As well, so that's. Thank you.
Always a task allocating limited resources. All right, so in this case, the city has proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 1434 and 1435, but has complied with the other code sections that were originally cited in the notice. I'm going to set a compliance deadline of July 29th, 2024 for the remaining violations. After that, there will be daily fines of $100 per day until compliance is achieved. City's administrative costs of $425.29 are also awarded. You think you can pay those within the next 2 months?
Yes.
I mean, we'll put 60 days on the admin.
The court costs.
Yes, basically, yeah. All right, and you'll get that order. Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Okay, we're going to go to page 22 of the agenda, item number 82, case number 23-1765, property address of 320 South H Street. Property owner is Michael Pazlanti, Officer Turret.
Number.
Sue Ella Turek for the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement. Case number and address has already been announced. This is the property location for 320 South H Street. Case was initiated on 9/12 of 2023, and the violations are as follows. Business license 1432. The tenant needs a Lake Worth business license. The owner has a license. This is for 1435 for the inspection and for 23.2.21 for apply and obtain and pick up permit for the enclosure of the garage doors and awning added. For you, Mr. Magistrate, I had given you some emails from planning and zoning for some of the responses. The case issued a courtesy notice on 10/4 of 2023, was reinspected on 1/10 of 24. Formal notice went out on 10/10/24. Property, property was posted on 10/10 of 24 and at City Hall and at the property. Property was reinspected and found to be in non-compliance on 1/10 of 24. Photographs were taken, and I have had contact with the property owner and tenant. And the recommendation of time would be April 25th, 2024, or a fine of $100 per day. And the administrative cost today of $429.25.29 to also be paid by April 25th, 2024. This, I just wanted to add that the awning, the conversion happened on 2/21 and 11/21, and the awning appeared somewhere between 11/21 and 6/22, and the UNO was passed for the tenant back in 5/19 of 22, but not for the new tenant.
Okay. Good morning, gentlemen. Whoever would like to go first and tell
My
me.
name is Jamie, I'm the tenant.
Okay,
Hi, my name is Mike Pizzolanti, I'm the owner.
good morning. Whoever,
Sure.
I'm happy to hear from either of you.
Sure. I acquired the building probably 2 years ago. I put a glass blowing studio in there. Since then, we've removed that business.
So this is the second reference to glass blowing we've had this morning. I mean, how odd is that?
It's kind of crazy. So we did have a business in there for about 8 months. When I purchased the building, I did put an awning up as far as the garage door that was there. When I bought the building. I can clear up any of that confusion if I need to get a permit for that, but I was gonna plan on just removing the awning.
Okay.
To be in compliance. One of the other things is getting the business or the license to do a rental, which I did right away. So we're trying to stay in compliance with all the city requirements. So I've been in contact with our tenant and if we need to, I mean, we would like to get an extension for 3 months for him so we can actually look for a new place. Unless we can work with the zoning people to get it approved.
And that was the city's recommendation to me, was for 90 days, which is
Yes.
the end of April. Yeah, then I have no problem with that at all.
Okay.
All right, anything, sir, that you wanted to add?
That would be it.
All right, anything else? Anything
Yeah,
else? Then?
just saying we're working with the city to comply with each of the other things on there, but.
Great.
One of the other things is on the other parts, they're saying it was going back to, after I bought the building, but then we didn't know, like, we actually got a certificate of occupancy and as a business license, but none of those other violations were brought up to us. And so there's some confusion on that part where it overlapped with getting our license and then going back and finding out that these other things might.
Okay.
So that's all.
But, all right, thank you, I appreciate that. Anything else from the city?
No, sir.
Okay, then we have, city has proper notice. In this case, based on testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation as cited. I will set a compliance deadline of April 26th. If compliance is not achieved by that date, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city's administrative costs of $425.29 are also awarded and will be due no later than the April 26th compliance deadline. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 7 of the agenda, item number 27, case number 23-833. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1014 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is the Salem Haitian Evangelical Lutheran Church. Officer Turek.
Sue Ella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach. Code compliance. The first extension request was from 8/31/23 to 10/26/23. This is the second request, 8/31/23, 1/18/24. The respondent is asking for 3 more months from today, which would be April 29th of 2024. And the city does not agree with the extension. And the extension is to install a tent. This is the permit 233008 to install a tent.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and tell me about the request for this extension.
My name is Eli Musson, pastor of Salem Lutheran Church in Lake Worth.
Yes, sir.
We need the extension because I will just submit whatever city wanted us to do. We sat down with them, we had a meeting, so they tell us exactly what to do to get on the permit for the tent.
So this is the second request for an extension. What happened between the first request and today?
The first time, they tell us what to do, we did it, but we didn't get the event. Now we sat down with them again and to tell us what to do to get it. So we work together and to see if we can get it done.
All right, let me hear from the building official.
This is, they needed a site plan amendment because they're adding a canopy on a commercial property.
Okay,
And so it's a longer process to get through zoning than just getting a straight permit.
okay. Um, oh, sure. All right, anything else from the city on this one?
No, sir.
Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir? All right. Um, over the city's objection, I'm gonna grant this extension. I will be reluctant to extend this any further if you can't get this done in the next 90 days. I don't see any reason with good faith effort for forward progress that you shouldn't be able to get this done in the next 90 days, but I am going to grant this extension.
Thank you, sir.
All right, yes, sir.
To 420, we're gonna go to with the 426 date. 426.
Yeah, whatever we've been calling 90 days.
426.
The end of April. Yeah. All right, yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, next, we're gonna go to page 12 of the agenda, item number 48, case number 24-16, property address of 1102 North F Street. Property owner is A&D Property Investments LLC, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
All right, is the respondent here, Daniel Chavez? You're up.
The problem is he doesn't understand English, he'll need a translator. I could be a translator too, I speak Spanish.
Is that okay with you, Magistrate?
I'll ask the city if I don't, how you want to.
We don't have an objection, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll need, let me, come on up, ma'am. Let me, is this Spanish to English and English to Spanish? Is that what we're doing? Okay, let me swear you in as the translator. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately and faithfully translate from English to Spanish and Spanish back to English these proceedings for the respondent?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and tell me your name and address.
Lady Tattoo.
Okay.
And what is it? 1102. That's la propiedad. 1102 North F Street, Lake Worth Beach.
Okay, so we're gonna have the case presented by the city and you'll have to translate that for him. And so you'll need to go a little slower than normal so that the translation can happen. All right, and if you get behind or something, just kind of throw your hands up or interject that we need to slow down.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Officer Letisa Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach. This case was initiated as a repeat case on January 3rd, 2024. The repeat violations are 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris to be removed from the entire property.
What is to be removed from the entire property?
Garbage, trash, and debris.
En frente de la casa. O tu inquilino tiene eso. ¿Y tú te comunicaste con ellos? Okay.
Okay, and violation 2-75.6.2, which had several violations. Dirt buildup on the property to include the entire property, also the concrete walkways and the parking areas.
había como en el mismo parqueo donde se parqueaban, había como muchos carros, todo eso lo arreglan. Okay.
Loose hanging wires on the structure that needed to be properly secured. Missing unit labels on the mailboxes. And cracks in the stucco on the structure. All violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on January 5th, 2024.
Okay.
The certified mail was delivered and the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on January 11th, 2024.
Todo está complied, y te dijeron a ti en formas que se querían, pero todo está bien ahora. Vamos a ver si tienes mi carro. Bien.
The last reinspection on the property was on yesterday and everything was found to be in compliance. Photographs of the property were taken. I had spoken to the owner's agent so that she made him aware.
Que ella habló con la gente y que estaban bien y que todo había sido arreglado. Pero tienen que seguir encima de su inquilino para que ellos estén, ¿sabes?, arreglando las cosas, porque ya es repetición. ¿Qué pasa cuando es repetición? Te corre. ¿Ok? He's trying to say that that's why he put cameras in the building or the home, because the garbage is not from his tenants, it's from somebody else. But somebody's throwing it there, so he's trying to control, because I'm telling him that this is a repeat violation, so
Right.
something needs to happen. And
Right.
you know,
Right.
be again.
A fine of $250 per day had been assessed from the date of initiation, which was January 3rd, 2024, up until the date of compliance, which is January 24th, 2024. The property had been running and fined for 21 days at $250 per day, totaling $5,250.
What days is it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so ellos te cobraron $250 por día por 21 días. So, hay un monto que tienes que pagar de 5,250 al la ciudad. ¿Tú quieres que le pida una rebaja?
The original case. The original case where the repeat came from was case number 22-1836 that was initiated October 19th, 2022. And the hearing for that case was February 23rd, 2023. And the last violation complied for that case was April 4th, 2023, in which the order was a fine of $50 per day. So to date, the property has been complied and the fees have stopped as of yesterday.
Okay. He's saying that he spent that kind of money to take care of all the violations. He's requesting like a reduced amount for those $5,250.
Okay, are you through with your presentation? Question for you, for the city. The 2022 case, did that come into compliance on time or did fines get assessed?
$50 per day, right?
It was $50 per day.
That's what the order required if compliance was not achieved on time. So my question is, did it comply pursuant to the order or did fines end up getting assessed?
That one, I'm not sure. I know that it was complied by April 4th, 2023.
What was the case number?
22-1836.
Bobby, can you look it up? My computer decided to stop for some reason.
If compliance was supposed to be by March 23rd and
Yeah.
they complied by April 4th, so they had started to approve fines.
Did those fines get paid or is there still a lien hanging out there?
Yeah, give me the case number again, my computer's.
22-1836.
No, that lien is released.
Okay. All right.
It's still not working. So
It's working. No, yeah, he only accrued a few days of fines and he paid it right away.
Okay, let me hear from the gentleman. Let me have him put his name on the record.
His name is Daniel Charles.
What would you like to tell me about the case, sir?
¿Tú quieres decirle de este caso? He's saying that he lives 2 hours away and that he's saying that the garbage is not from his tenants. Like, I don't understand, what is this, like a little building? Is it
No, it's a multifamily apartment unit.
yeah, so that's what he's trying to say, that it's not his tenant, so he has put in a camera to see who's throwing the garbage there. He usually goes 1 time a month and he walks around and makes sure everything is good. But
Okay.
he's trying to control it and see exactly what's coming from. That's why I was asking. Where is it? Is like how the other tenants are able to throw garbage there.
It's in the alleyway, so there are several multifamily units. However, the bulk of the trash is always on his property.
Okay, so ella dice que es como un callejón, pero que dice que siempre la basura está en el lado de tu propiedad. Yeah, so he thinks that there's people on there that most likely are putting it there. What I'm telling him is like, maybe what he needs to do is that anytime that the tenants see that there's a garbage there or something, to contact the city. Because there's no control from the people that live around there. They keep throwing it there. I don't know if it's like all the way at the end, but that's where they're putting the garbage. There's a lot of people going through trucks and stuff and just leaving it there.
Well, so, I mean, all I can say is that at the end of the day, the property owner is ultimately responsible for the condition of their property.
So, es lo que dice que al final del día, eso es responsabilidad del dueño. ¿Entienden? El controlar lo que está pasando.
Ms. Robinson, did you have something to add? Saw you stat, thought you'd come. Oh, okay, it looked like you were.
They put like usually like a sign if the city approves it saying no dumping. on the
There is a
alley.
sign there. There's several signs there.
Right up under the sign.
Yeah, he's saying that, unfortunately, he can stop working just to be on that side, just checking to see the people around it, like putting the trash there. It's hard.
I would like to say, Yolanda, the city of Lake West Beach. You might need to hire a property manager who's closer in vicinity so that they can keep an eye on the property, or if you can
That's
get.
what he's saying. So
and-
ella está diciendo que deberías tener un property manager, que tú me dijiste que lo tenías, que es una persona, pero va a tener que estar como más pendiente. a
Yeah.
eso. Como un property manager, una
Sí.
persona que puede.
me dicen algo, se arregla la propiedad, cuando el problema es y la empresa ya no lo arregla.
He's saying that anytime he receives a violation, he handles them. And he's having trouble with the fine of $5,250 instead of $6 complaint.
It's. No, it was something that I had to.
All right. I understand and you know, it is difficult sometimes when you are not on site all the time, but as I said, that
He's saying around the area, that's like one of the best properties.
okay.
You know,
Um,
that he tried to maintain it
yeah.
compared to what's up.
I understand. Is there anything else you would like to tell me?
Otra cosa que quieres decir?
All right, anything else from the city?
One moment.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Can we see a picture? 50 per day.
All right.
Picture of it.
Absolutely. Here are the photographs that are in the file. Welcome to look at them.
All right, so instead of 250, just said we want to break it down to 100 a day.
Okay.
For the record, they're looking at the photos from the file.
Special magistrate,
Yep.
the city is okay with reducing the fine to $100 per day versus
That's really funny.
$250
That's where
per
I
day.
was gonna put it. It was.
The garbage.
Yes, and you can let them know too that the neighbor next to him, on to the left of him, they've been cited for the same thing, and he did the same by installing cameras in the rear.
So, ¿qué pasa? Personas que están al lado, ellos también le dieron una violación, porque lo que pasa es que, if I'm not mistaken, they do both pickups, right?
Yes, they do. Mhm.
Mhm.
So where are they supposed to place it when they schedule both pickups?
In the front, not near the alley, not at all near the alley. Should be in front of property.
Sí, pues no te pertenece a ti. That's what I'm trying- Sí, eso te pertenece a ti. So todo esto te pertenece a ti. Y vas a tener que, como tú eres dueño de aquí, hablar con los otros.
I tell you what, I'll explain it further. I'm gonna give you my card and you can call me and we'll talk about it. You will just have to have an interpreter.
Vas a tener, él te va a explicar más, porque tú estás vivo. No, sí, pues.
The neighbor next to him was cited as well.
So he put camera in front of it and then the other owner also put
They
camera
put,
on the other side.
Okay.
Dice que le puede reducir a $100 per day.
Instead of 250.
Mm.
We're suggesting.
Yeah, if you guys want to work this out amongst yourselves, by all means, I'm happy to agree to a stipulated agreement as well. Okay, so we have proper notice in this case. I will find, based on the evidence, that the property remains in violation as cited. I find that the violation is a repeat violation based on case number 221836. No, actually, I find that the property was in violation, but it came into compliance. It's now in compliance. It was in violation. That violation was a repeat violation for
Right.
21 days. I'm going to assess fines of $100 per day for the 21 days that the property was in repeat violation, for a total of $2,100, plus the city's awarded its administrative costs of $425.29. That'll be all due and payable immediately, and you'll get a copy of that order.
Can he get 30 days to pay that or not?
Well, I mean, he's gonna pay it and it'll go away, but it's due. So if he doesn't pay it, the city will record it as a lien against the property.
Okay, so
There you go.
Lo tienes que pagar lo más pronto posible, y si no, te ponen un link en la propiedad. Ella te lo va a dar. Where can you pay that? Exactly.
You have my card.
Yeah, it's.
Que la llame a ella. Como alguien que puede hablar inglés.
Come here, bro.
Para que te diga.
Okay. No, do it, say.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 37, case number 23-1136, property address of 2501 North A Street. Property owner is GRE Properties, Lake Worth LLC, Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The property address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal audit on June 6, 2023. This case is inherited from a previous code officer, Charles Green. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for the owner, GRE Properties Lake Worth LLC, and the tenant, Avanti at Lake Worth. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the owner, GRE Properties Lake Worth LLC, and the tenant, Avanti at Lake Worth. And 23.4-7, the parking lot has not been maintained. The property was re-inspected on November 14th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 11, 2023. The certified mail status was delivery attempt. And the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 17th, 2023. The last reinspection was on January 8th, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
Can you tell me what's going on with the parking lot? What's the what needs to be done to bring that into?
It needs to be restriped. There was some dirt buildup on the wheel stops. They need to be just probably repainted or pressure cleaned.
I do notice in the photographs, there's no striping, so
Mhm.
is that the main?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Please tell me your name and address, and then if you'd like to look it through the file or ask Ms. Dorcius any questions, you're welcome to do that.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Nishika Jackson Ogilvy. I'm the Senior Executive Director for Avante of Lakewood in the Avante Group. As for the business license, I do have the current business license, which will expire September 30th of 2024. I'm not sure if you have that, but once it was an oversight, they're done for one, but not for the other. So once I provided the information from the notice, that was rectified, and I do have the copies of both current license. I didn't, when you said out of compliance, I just wanted to reference that.
Yes, ma'am, but if you look at the bottom of the license, it says that your license is not valid until you have a past use and occupancy inspection.
So I know the maintenance director had reached out to the code compliance on several occasions. Because the gentleman had come by to say he's been trying to schedule an appointment. We had also sent him emails, so that's to no fault of our own, because we've attempted to get someone to come in when the prior gentleman was there.
To do the inspection, you guys called the scheduling department for code, because someone's always there to schedule.
So the instruction that he had left was to email him, so that's why we had reached out to him in an email, because he had left his card.
Okay,
But
so
I will go back and further that information and have him call and
yeah,
get that
because
portion in.
that officer hasn't been here in a while, so if you guys weren't getting a response, I would have advised you to call like the main office or something at that point, especially if you weren't getting no response back.
Well, like I said, we followed pursuit to what he had requested, but now that you said that, I will go back and make sure they're aware of that. As far as the restriping, the only thing that was holding that portion up, we actually wanted to replace the parking lot altogether. We've been in the process of trying to get bids to be able to do that, because we thought just to paint over to then tear it up in a few months or so would be futile. So what I'm actually here asking for is an extension so that we can get that process going.
What kind of extension are you asking for?
At least a six months extension, because we are in the process of not only doing the parking lot, but also investing in the facility with some renovations. As you may not know, Avante of Lake Worth is a skilled nursing facility. We are one of two facilities that take ventilator shakes in the state of Florida. As you know, the COVID pandemic has put a damper on the healthcare industry. I'm actually came back from Tallahassee this morning, 2:00, because I was up there trying to see how we can get some money from our, legislature to be infused in our healthcare system. So that's part of the reason why we are financially behind. We do want to get this compliant, but we had the process of not only renovating the building, bringing it up some more, but also the parking lot would have been a part of that process.
I want you
So
to,
as far as the parking lot component, what I spoke to my plant ops, and they asked for 6 months, if we can have a 6-month extension if it's granted. Of course, the renovation is not a part of the violation, but that's something that we're actively in the process of doing with our insurance companies and so on, trying to get the finances secured for that.
okay, so I want you to be aware that if you're going to redo the parking lot, a permit will be required.
Yes.
So you're gonna
So
have
that's
to
the-
apply
that's
for
why we
a
asked
permit.
for-
Right,
Right,
okay.
because
I just
we
wanted
knew
to
it
be
would
sure
be
you were
overnight.
aware. Okay.
Here's what I'm inclined to do on this. I'm going to bifurcate the order and give you until like April 22nd to get all the interior stuff done and inspected, and also obtain the permit to redo the parking area. And then you'd have the additional 3 months after that to actually get the work done. But by the end of April, you either need to have the permit to completely redo it, or if you just decide that you're just gonna bring it into compliance by restriping it, that needs to be done by then. So I'm willing to give you the time to do the bigger project and get the permit, but that permit needs to be pulled within the next 90 days, and then the work has to be done.
So just for my clarification, by April 22nd, have the internal inspection completed, have the permit pulled if we're gonna redo the entire parking lot with an additional 3 months to get the
To
parking
get the
lot.
work done. You got it.
So. Yolanda, permit pull, we need to clarify, it has to be in approved status?
And pick
Yeah,
up.
Okay.
I wanted the work ready to be.
Okay, so in
started.
approved status.
Not, we're still commenting back and forth.
Right.
Permit issued.
Right, correct.
So
Thank
permit
you.
approved and interior inspection done by April 22nd.
Yes. Or your alternative is to just stripe it and do the work that you're asking, that you don't want to do because you want to do the bigger project. Okay. Everybody got that? Understood? Okay. Then for this case, I do find proper notice. I find the property remains in violation as cited. I'll allow until April 22nd to take care of 1432 and 1435 regarding the interior violations and inspection, and to also either restripe the parking lot or have obtained a building permit to completely Mr. Ringle's gone. I'm not sure what the correct terminology is, to resurface
and
the parking
restripe.
lot. If you choose to resurface the parking lot, then you have an additional 90 days, which gets you to the end of July, whatever date we're calling that, to actually get that work completed, inspected, and approved. If those deadlines are not met, daily fines of $100 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved, and the city is awarded its administrative cost of $425.29, which will be due by the April 22nd deadline. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 14 of the agenda, item number 55, case number 23-1313. Property address is 1705 North J Street. Property owner is Perry and Susan Markowitz. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City, Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and case number have been read into the record. Case was initiated on 6/27 of 2023 by a previous officer. The existing violations are 2-7 5.6.2. To maintain and resurface the driveway, permit will be required. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 6/29 of 2023. Certified mail was received on 7/1 of 2023. Property and City Hall were posted on 6/29 of 2023. Compliance extension has been given from September 28th of 2023 to January 10th of 2024. Property was last re-inspected on 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I have had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation of compliance to have an approved permit in the system for the driveway is March 25th of 2024, or $50 per day fine, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 25th of 2024.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Whoever would like to go first, go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the case.
Susan Markowitz, 1705 North J Street, Lake Worth.
Yes, ma'am.
We didn't hear all of the original items on the violation. accept the driveway.
Yep.
We're working on that. I have contracted with the company finally. We've gone back and forth. I have health problems, so that's also been an issue. So we've gone back and forth. We signed a estimate a couple months ago, but with a lot of other things going on. With my health and just other issues. We weren't able to go with them. We were trying to find other companies to get more of an estimate because we're having a hard time for the asphalt.
Several, I'm Terry Markowitz.
Yes, sir.
We had spoken to several contractors about the driveway. And all of them were telling us that they would do it, but there was no permit needed.
There, yeah.
And that was an issue for us, and we tried to do it with the permit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've overcome that issue
Yes,
at this
we-
point?
I
Okay.
signed estimate contract here. The guy came by with the permanent building application form that I signed yesterday. I don't know if you have received that yet, if he was able to get it
No.
to you yesterday. I can go ahead and get you a copy or whatever, this is a copy of that.
Okay, no, that's fine. I take your word for that. So do you believe your contractor can get that taken care of by the end of March?
I don't know the exact date that they can do it. They were asking for a survey, which I do not have, so they have to get a survey. So we have to go through that process.
Maybe 90 days. If we could put this to the end of April, that might be a better time frame. So do you have any objection to that?
I don't know.
All right.
And we're just looking for an approved permit. We're not looking, because she stated that a lot
Oh,
of
so
the,
you're saying this will come out of code enforcement once the permit's been issued? All
yeah,
right.
because they have 6 months to
And
have the
that's
work
6 months,
done, and
yeah.
that was the other problem she was stating. A lot of the contractors were saying that they couldn't have the work done for 5 or 6 months. I'm so like, that's fine. I just need the permit approved to close this case.
So if the permit's approved by the end of March, the building
Yeah.
permit is valid for 6 months.
Probably came in today or yesterday, because I just signed this application yesterday.
All right, well, that, it seems to me that should be plenty of time then. That's really gives you 3 months or 2 months to get the permit and then 6 months after that to get the work done. That should be
Yeah,
sufficient.
this, we're trying to do everything the right way, get off the paperwork.
Well, and I can't, that 6 month window for the bill, I can't change that. That's
Well,
or
I'm
building
sure they-
code. I don't have the authority to, but and there's no reason, if you've got the contractor now, you should be able to get that permit within the next 60 days.
I just checked the system. It's not, it hasn't been submitted yet to our office.
But it seems that,
No, I mean, it's got to be turned into our office.
but by the end of March to get the permitting done, seems to me should be plenty of time.
Yes, since he just got this, I was over at the house yesterday. and signed it.
Okay,
So I don't know.
well, it shouldn't, I can't think of a legitimate reason that it would take more than 2 months to get the permitting done.
One thing that I don't know about is the survey, I don't know how long that's, but they said they need a survey, I don't.
Well,
I don't know.
I suspect it can be taken care of within that time frame. All right. Anything else you folks would like to tell me before I enter my order?
It's just.
Anything else from, I understand. Yep, no, and as you said, you did cure all the other violations too, so that's appreciated. Yep. Okay, yep. All right, we have proper notice. The respondents are present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2, but has complied with all other violations that were alleged in the notice. So I'm going to allow till March 25th of 2024 to cure the outstanding violation by obtaining the permit to get the garage, the driveway work completed, and then the building permit. You're going to get a copy of, you'll get a copy of what I'm saying. If permits not obtained by the March 25th deadline, there will be daily fines of $50 per day until compliance is achieved. City is awarded its administrative cost of $425.29, which will make due on the March 25th compliance deadline as well. You'll get a copy of that order. Thank you, folks.
Okay, we're going to go to page 4 of the agenda. Item number 15, case number 15-2062. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1514 North J Terrace. Property owner is Deborah Engel, Officer Pierre, and also same property. Item number 16, case number 22-1940. Public request for a lien reduction, 1514 North J Terrace. Property owner is Deborah Engel, Officer Pierre.
There's two different addresses.
No, it's one address. They're both 1514 North J.
One is,
No, the other address you put on there does not have a case.
Oh.
They're both on 1514.
okay.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Deborah Engel. Okay, has decided not to enter into the stipulated agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1514 North J Terrace. Owner does not have any other properties in the city with active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3, 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of the code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $84,000. And the owner does not agree of the reduction to $16,800.
Is that for,
This is for 1514 North J Terrace, case number 152062.
that's the 26th. All right, go ahead and tell me about the other case too.
Okay. All right, so the City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Deborah Engel, has agreed to enter into this stipulated agreement. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on property located at 1514 North J Terrace. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of the code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $3,675, which the owner has submitted receipts totaling of $5,272. The city is recommending to the special magistrate that the order be entered, reducing the lien to $0. If all conditions of the stipulated agreement are not met upon request by the owner, the city shall issue a release of lien executing by the mayor and the city clerk to the owner.
Okay. Yes, it's 0. Oh, did that come over the map? Goodness. All right, so city's zeroing out the 2022 case.
Yes.
All right, that's that. And then we have a 2015 case. That's all right, ma'am, go ahead and put your name and address on the record, and then let's talk about the 2015 case. Yes, ma'am. So what was this 2015 case all about?
Okay,
So I used to live in that house. I lived there for about 12 years.
Okay.
about 20 years. And the lady that lives next door to the house is a drunk, drug addict, racist, anti-Semite. Anyway, she hates everybody. I've woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning every morning, her and her husband fighting, throwing things, swearing. The whole street knows her, and there's really nothing we can do. If you go up the guy's car across the street, there's no evidence. But anyway, so I moved out of the house. I had tenants move in, very nice tenants. The whole thing was about this structure that I had in my backyard. It was a really beautiful structure. It was like my sanctuary. It had steps that went up to a rooftop deck. And my tenants were up there hanging out, and it's right next to her house, and they were probably exchanging words with her and her with them. And so the next day she called the city and complained about my about that structure. So I had to have it taken apart and destroyed, and a lot of the stuff I brought to my house, but I was devastated about that because I really loved it. And so I had it done the way I had to have it done, and they inspected it, and it's okay. And, you know, I thought that was the end. So then the neighbor again calls this last one about my fence not being right. So I had to take care of all of that and got everything straightened out. And then they told me you have an $84,000 lien against your house. And I'm like, what? You know, why? And they said, well, you never had the house inspected. And I thought that they meant just inspected after the thing was done. I didn't realize that I needed to have it inspected. I used to go and pay my, you know, I pay my yearly fee for the business license. I go down there, and if I needed an inspection, they would tell me. That's how I always knew I needed an inspection. No one ever said anything to me. And the city sent a certified letter to my tenants. So of course I never got it. It got returned to the city. So I had no idea at all about this. No idea at all. I had a lien, or that the properties were supposed to be inspected. And so when I asked Bobby Hicks, you know, when I used to go to the city to pay my yearly fee, they would tell me if I needed an inspection. And they never did that again. So he said, they don't do that anymore because we're short staffed. So to me, you know, it takes 2 seconds to tell somebody they need an inspection. Or that, you know, that I had a lien on my property. I had no idea.
So, just had that order. And here we go. Okay, so in the order finding violation in this case dates all the way back to May of 2016. It was reported in June. So when are you saying that you actually cured that violation?
Just after the second violation came in about the fence.
Okay.
I had no idea. There's no reason I wouldn't have had this.
All right, so you didn't.
Inspected. I had no idea.
Okay, I got it.
You know, I keep my properties really nice, and I have no problem somebody inspecting it if I don't do this.
Remind me, what's my discretion
10 down to 10%.
under the
We
code?
can go down to the 8,400 if you'd
Okay.
like. That's the maximum if it's not homesteaded.
So 8,400 is the most that I can do under city code.
Correct.
Okay.
It just seems so unfair. I mean, it's just not human to be that way. All you really take is one phone call or one letter to me to let me know that.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm sure we're here earlier and heard me talk about property owner responsibilities and that sort of thing. Well, I am willing to reduce this to the most that I can reduce it to, which is $8,400. And I will give you 12 months to pay that. That's the best I can do. So,
I never get the records from that far back.
yep,
And I called the contractor that did it, and he sent me a receipt, $5,500.
yep.
For, that I had paid cash for it, and the city would not accept it.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna second guess the city on that issue. That is my order in this case, based on everything that I've heard, that is the most I can do by law. That's what I will do. Put it at 8,400 and 12 months to pay. And the other one, I have the stipulated agreement. It's in proper form and it's approved.
And if she doesn't pay it, then
If it's not paid within the 12 months, then it by law reverts back to the full amount. So you keep that in mind. If it's not paid, the 8,400 is not paid within a year, the lien will revert back to the full 84,000. Don't want that to happen.
You must be expecting to have receipts from them, from that film. Because I did pay, I paid a lot of money to have that thing taken down.
I don't have an answer for you on that, ma'am, but I've entered my order. That is where we are. All right, thank you very much.
okay, we're going to go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 36, case number 23-2318. Property address is 1411 North M Street. Property owner is Robin L. O'Day. Officer Bryant.
Yeah. Hello, whenever you're ready.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, name, and address have already been read into the record. Case was initiated on 12/15/2023 as a field observation. Existing violations, all violations of this case have been complied as of 1/24/2024.
Okay.
Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 1/4/2024. Certified mail not received. Posted at property and at City Hall 1/9/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/24/2024, found to be in compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. I have had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation is fine $150 per day since 1/4/24, 3,150 total. And administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024. Repeat case number 20-2875 initiated on 12/23/2020. Went to hearing 5/27/21, complied 7/30/21.
Is it 20 days?
21 days.
21 days. Can't do math.
Is it complied now? Are they, is it complied now or is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
1/4, okay, I missed
testimony
that
was
part.
that everything's in compliance.
Okay.
But that it's a repeat. And it was
And I
filed.
have a letter here explaining a little bit about.
Yeah, and
that.
I'm gonna come to you in just a second. I'm
sorry.
trying to, no, not at all. I'm just reviewing a few notes in the file and then I will be. It was never an issue of the pool being unsecured. It was just the condition of the water. Is that
Mhm.
right?
The condition of the water was green.
Yeah, but it
Murky.
wasn't like the fence was in disrepair or anything. The
The
pool
fence.
barrier was okay.
No, the fence was, but that
That's-
wasn't part of the repeat case.
That was, the pool barrier was part of it.
Blueberry.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Let me get go ahead and put your name on the record and then you can If you want to look at the photos in the file, you're welcome to. If you have questions, you can ask. Otherwise, you can just proceed.
Robin O'Day, the property is 1411 North M Street. I have a copy of a letter from my attorney when my spouse passed away in 2018. A cousin in California that I've never met placed lead pendants on my property. So I was reluctant to get the pool repaired, which I got into compliance, but I didn't have the money to do the repairs because I had buried my spouse. So I have a letter from my attorney.
All right, if you want to show that to city attorney, and then I'll take a look at it.
Property. So they were threatening to take the property from me, so I was hesitant to put thousands of dollars into it, and it's still being litigated, but we prevailed. And so I did get everything back in compliance, but I was hesitant to invest thousands of dollars into something that might not be mine. Email here if you want to see it.
Okay, no, you can provide that to him. Yeah. Magistrate.
All right.
There's the original email.
You just take a look at this. That's just this.
Yeah.
Excellent. City have any objection to this correspondence being made part of the record in this case?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Without objection, this is a one-page printout of correspondence. Who's the
Donald Smith, Attorney Donald Smith and PGA.
Okay. And it's regarding today's hearing. Okay, and it basically memorializes exactly what you just told me.
Exactly.
All right, this letter is, we'll put that in the file. It is part of the record for this case. All right, anything else you'd like to tell me, ma'am?
I've spent almost $2,000 in repair this month, and so I would like to ask for a lien reduction. I did put a lot of money into the property.
All right, anything else from the city? Anything else, ma'am?
No, sir.
Okay, in this case, we have proper notice. Respondent is present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find that property is in compliance today, but was in violation for 21 days between January 4th and January 24th. I find that the violation was a repeat violation based on case number 20-2875. I understand the litigation aspect of this property. However, anyone who knows me in my role as a magistrate at code enforcement hearings, I have zero tolerance for pool barrier being down. I appreciate the situation you were in, but
Well, no, I got that fixed immediately. It was the color of the water that wasn't fixed. I understand the dairy. I'm a registered nurse. That's number one drowning as children. I get it.
but in this case, we have this again is a repeat case. I mean, hearing that you fixed the barrier timely is good to hear, but the case is still a repeat. I mean, quite frankly, I was thinking about going more than 150 a day, but I'm glad you told me that. I'm not going to do that. I will, though, and since this is a repeat violation, accept city's recommendation and impose daily fines of $150 for the 21 days. That's a total of $3,150. Also award the city's administrative costs of $425.29. Not setting a payment deadline. It's a repeat case, so it's due immediately.
How much is due? I'm sorry.
Well, the fine is $3,150, and then the administrative costs are $425.29. So that's $3,575.29. If my arithmetic is correct, I would not rely on my arithmetic. That was any of you. It's not good. So you'll get a copy of that order, ma'am. Good luck. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, and give me 1 minute because someone signed in and I was told they left, so they did not leave, so I need to call them.
Okay.
They've been sitting here patiently longer than they should have.
Okay.
Find them on here. Okay, we're going to go to page 7 of the agenda, item number 26, case number 23-438. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1502 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Joseph Family Car Wash LLC, Officer Turek.
Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. This is, like Krista said, an application for Roxana Zejas. The original dates were from 6/29, the hearing on 6/29/23 to 9/25/23. The first extension was granted from 9/28/23 to 11/30/23. And they are coming in today for another extension of time, starting today for 60 days, which would put it at March 29th, 2024. I just wanted to add that the city is not in agreement with this extension.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and tell me about the request for the extension.
Evans, Eximon with East Square Development, here with Roxana, Joseph Car Wash.
Okay.
Been here a couple of times, been taking care of it proceedingly. We finally got to the last steps of planning and zoning.
Okay.
So the final steps is asking for an engineer on record, and engineers I found out are very hard to find. Finally got one on record. December really took off. It was terrible. It's crazy. Got one. They were McCarthy and Associates. Got them to finally sign the contract and agreement. They requested that we get a topographical elevation from the previous survey company. Finally got that done like 3 days ago.
Okay.
Sent it over to them. They're ready to move forward to finalize the plan.
All right. So you think this last 60-day extension will get you to the finish line?
I'm gonna go for 90 possibly. But that'll be the finish line.
When was the case initiated?
This was initiated in March of 2023.
Yeah, I mean,
Planning is only, I heard it earlier. You know,
I understand.
But you have to start right away
No, 100%. I got it.
for March.
Huh?
For March.
No, I got them now. Finish.
Oh.
And boss, so you trying, yeah, I do it. If you don't mind. I didn't want anything pop up, because I know they're gonna take about like 2 weeks to give me the document, and then we gotta send it to Karina. Karina normally takes about 10 days, is what she says. And then there's.
He showed you a car salesman.
Accomplish any comments. I know this is part of her comments. Get the engineer.
I'm going to do the 60 days and let's light a fire under them and make them move fast, but I will grant a 60-day extension over the city's objection.
That's gonna be all.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we're going to go to the foreclosure agenda. Page 1 of the foreclosure agenda, item number 4, case number 22-2023, property address of 331 South H Street. Property owner is 331 South H Street LLC. Krista Simmons, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance Admin Manager. This lien was recorded on May 11th, 2023, and has been recorded for more than 90 days.
What's the homestead status of this property?
And this property is not homesteaded at this time.
All right. All right, gentlemen, you tell me your names and addresses and you can proceed.
Good afternoon, Jose Vasquez, 331 South H. And he's the person in charge of the whole process of going through paperwork and receiving and all that kind of stuff. So we were in a meeting with Peter a few days ago. And we were talking about the site plan and because they were talking about we actually did the demo, we have a permit, all that, but they said that we were over the limits, 30 to 50%. But nobody ever has measured like anything at all. They were just guessing about numbers, you know what I mean? So we did complete measurements, compilations, and we are close to 30%. So then we have to have a meeting with Peter again. We did a couple of emails to Mr. Peter, and we're still waiting on Peter to respond, but we have nothing yet.
All right, so I mean, what you're talking to me about are your plans to either develop or redevelop or improve the property. What is before me today is how much is the lien on the property? There's a lien on the property that this,
18,100 and no violations have been complied.
all right. And that's still accruing at
Yes, sir. It's accruing at $100 a day since July 28th.
Are
Is
the-
the compliance.
So, or the violations building permit related? Can you tell? I don't have,
There's multiple. It should be on the agenda.
so it may be that the work, I mean, we're talking about landscape and building
Yeah.
permit. So I guess the work you're trying to do would cure some of those violations.
Trash and
Is that
debris,
correct?
outdoor storage.
We did everything that we, like, for the putting,
Yeah.
for the put violation, we painted the building.
Okay.
Whatever they said,
Oh, okay,
we did everything that they wanted.
okay.
The only thing we waiting for is the permit.
Okay, so all the stuff you were telling me about is related to
Yeah.
the violation that has to, okay,
And
I
we-
understand.
We met Mr. Peter at the job site.
Yes.
We talked about it. He said we was over, we was at the 30% line. But like I said, I spoke to him earlier about the email I sent him. He didn't say anything. He was like, oh, I'm gonna go back to every email that I sent, but I sent him the email the 9th, January 9th, never good, received nothing from him.
We're waiting. Yeah, but I actually done it like that. We need to.
And it's like the second time, we went to the office a few times, we talked to everybody. Karina telling me that Mr. Peter got to deal with it. And code enforcement can't do anything till he said so. With the measurement, all I want is for him to send me, go back to the job site, tell me what's the measurement, then we can move forward.
All right, so that you understand, foreclosure authorization, which is what I'm being asked to grant, is fairly ministerial function. If the property is not homestead and the lien's been recorded for more than 90 days, those are the only things that matter in terms of granting foreclosure authorization. And when I grant foreclosure authorization, all that means is that a statutory step in the pre-foreclosure process has occurred. It doesn't mean that the city is filing a foreclosure lawsuit. It doesn't mean anything except that they can check off a box in the list of things that have to be done. So, let me ask city, based on what's been presented today, is your position any different in terms of requesting the authorization? All right. So, and I've, this is, you're by no means first people to come here for a foreclosure authorization hearing, and that I've had to explain that to. So short of the city changing its position, I will grant the foreclosure authorization because the lien has been recorded since May of 2023 and the property is not homestead. But again, does not mean that the city is going to rush out to the courthouse today and file a foreclosure lawsuit.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a box that's checked in the process. So I would encourage you to continue to work with the building official and get it moving forward and stay in touch with the city so they can see good faith forward progress.
Yeah.
And that will be your best path forward to avoiding anything further. Get it into compliance. Once you got it into compliance, the lien will stop accruing, and then the city has procedures. You can request a reduction. If you've been here all morning, I know you've seen a couple people ask for lien reduction, so you'd have that process available to you as well. So I would encourage you to do all of that.
But if we got the permit, something's going on inside the city, should still be a lien on it?
Well, there's a lien on the property right
I
now.
understand it, but before that, we was trying to get access, pulling permit, do whatever we can do to get it started.
Nothing that happened here today changes anything that you're doing.
Yeah, but I'm saying about the lien,
if we got a permit in there, or try to do a permit.
Then the lien is still there. So the only way you get the lien removed is by paying it or having it reduced and paying the reduced amount. That's the lien is there no matter what you do. The lien's already there.
I think,
But the lien is every day that the property is still in violation, the lien is increasing by, what was it, $100 a day?
Yes, yes.
So every day you're adding $100 until you get the violations cured, then that will stop. And at least you stop the bleeding. And, you know, then you either have to pay it or try and get it reduced and pay the reduced amount. But nothing that I've done today changes that at all. The lien is there.
The violation was for the paint and cleaning around.
There's 8 violations.
There's a whole
actually.
list of things.
But we did.
I think what.
So nothing I can do today is.
Because we sent email, we got the run around, and it's nothing being done. That's my problem. I don't mind doing the lien or take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. But if we can get nobody to help us, how are we gonna move forward? And this is the second time we come in for the same thing. Yep, it's the second time. The last time we were there, you give us
90 days?
90 days to take care of everything. Went to the city,
Well,
nothing. Talk to code enforcement, they can't help us till Karina.
You must have caught me on a kind day. So. Well, I encourage you to keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, it's not working. It's not.
Gentlemen, I've entered my order. I've got about 50 more cases to deal with today. I don't have time to argue with you about this. I've granted the foreclosure authorization. I need you to take that order and we need to move on. So thank you.
Okay, page 11, item number 43, case number 23-2003. Property address of 522 21st Avenue North. Property owner is FYR SFR Borrower LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. This case was initiated as a failed license inspection on November 28, 2023. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license. 14-35, no use and occupant inspection. The last reinspection, number 60562, was conducted on 1/23/2024 and disapproved. The owner needs to repaint the front porch, repair the side fence door to be standing in good condition, and repaint the fascia and soffit to remove chip and paint. 2-75.6.2. Repaint the porch area and repaint the fascia and soffit to remove all chip and paint. And 23.4-4 C and D, repair side fence door to be in good standing condition to stand upright. The property was re-inspected on January 9, 2024 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 30th, 2023, and the certified mail status was delivered to agent for final delivery. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on December 1st, 2023. The last re-inspection was on January 23rd, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $200 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
Well,
$200 per day.
that's what the city is recommending. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and you can tell me about what's going on with this case.
Lady Tatu Guyana, I'm the Assistant Portfolio Director.
Okay.
Working with our vendors to get this and the items that are still pending addressed. Would like to get an extension for 30 days, if possible.
Yeah, I mean, I can see there's still violations, but honestly, this is not the worst property I've ever seen.
We have a lot.
Okay. You think you can get these wrapped up in the next 30 days?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
To hang somebody, but.
Wow.
Yes, because you know, when you work for a big company, there's so many different departments.
I
I was just typing my little email off, urgent request.
I will give you the 30 days. I will not authorize you to hang anyone. But, you do what you feel like you need to do on that. All right. Anything else from the city?
No.
All right, so we do have proper notice. I'll find that property remains in violation as cited with the exception of City Code 2-75.6.2B4 regarding the weeds, that's complied, and some of the violations under 2-75.6.2 have been cured, but not all of them. We'll put February 26th as the compliance deadline. I'm gonna do $100 per day, not 200. If compliance is not achieved by the February 26th deadline, and then the city's administrative costs of $425.29 will become due if also no later than February 26th. Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the
What
agenda.
do we got left in terms of folks who are here?
Just, well, I see 2 people, but I only have 1 person signed in, so I'm not sure who that gentleman is. Okay, so then we just have the one.
All right, let's do that, and then we're gonna take another 5-minute break.
Okay.
For nobody else's benefit but mine.
Okay.
And
All
so
right.
where are we?
Okay, we're going to go to page 2. Item number 7, case number 20-2159. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 14 South M Street. Property owner is Weber Real Estate Group 2 LLC, Officer Dorcius. And it's also item number 8, case number 21-1939, which is another public request for lien reduction at 14 South M Street. Property owner Weber Real Estate Group 2 LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Okay.
Thought one of them was already granted.
Well, it's a stipulated, so she'll have to read all that into the record still.
Does it matter which one I start with?
I would say do the stip first.
Okay. All right. The city of Lake Fair Beach entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner of 14 South M Street, owner Weber Real Estate Group for case number 20-2159. That the owner or agent for the property described below, the person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter the stipulation agreement and bind that there's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 14 South M Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements, section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of city code of the city of the city's code of ordinance related to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $51,750. The owner has submitted receipts totaling to the amount of $41,202 for compliance with the violations, reducing the lien down to $1,054.80 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate an order be entered, reducing the lien down to $1,054.80, and the owner agrees to make the payment by February 29th, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city. An existing lien amount of $51,750 will be reinstated.
All right, I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. I've reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Already paid for as well.
Okay. Great.
Repeat case number 21-1939 for 14 South M Street was initiated on August 3rd, 2021. The lien existing on that property was for $26,250. The following repeat violations was 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The case went to hearing on September 30th, 2021, fined at $100 per day, and was complied on November 30th of 2021. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the city code ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. Due to the fact that this case was initiated as a repeat violator, the city is not inclined to any reductions.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and tell me about the request.
Kelly Taylor. I am representing Eric Weber.
Even though this is a repeat violation, which I've seen through the emails, this client has in the process of fixing the window door permit issue.
Yeah.
Including the window door permit issue, has additionally invested $130,000 in his property.
Okay.
He let his business tax lapse because he couldn't have occupancy.
Because, well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
He didn't have occupancy.
Oh,
He couldn't have occupancy. There was $130,000 done in electric. There was a $20,000 roof. There was asphalt repairs. These are the simpler receipts, like if you wanted a quick look. Here.
I think that's what I've got here. I think I've got copies of all of them.
He is investing tremendous. And even since then, they've improved the property more. They've repainted the exterior, they've fixed the fence, they've done landscape. And it was a matter of COVID. It was a matter of circumstance. And it wasn't that he wasn't trying to maintain. Since the second or the repeat offense.
Yeah.
He's been in compliance, right?
He's been in compliance since November 30th of 2021.
Okay.
I think that the 26,000, considering the 130 on this part that I've submitted, think it should reduce the lien to some degree.
All right, here's, all right. Is there anything else from the city on this one? Anything else you'd like to tell me,
I
maybe?
mean, even a quick calculation at 25% of what he invested,
I'm gonna reduce it to $5,000. Pay within 30 days.
he
Okay.
already paid the first one.
Okay. All right.
So
There you go.
5,000 by February 29th.
Yes, ma'am. There you go. Let's go off the record for a couple minutes. Magistrate needs a break.
Thank you.
Thank you.
read your cases into the record. And you're going to make your recommendation. Assuming I hear the testimony that gives proper notice, and I will look at the file, and assuming I see the evidence of the violation and I hear the recommendation, I'm just going to say so ordered and move on. I'm not going to restate
Okay.
everything unless I see a problem, and then I'll step in. But what I'm hoping for is you'll make the presentation so ordered, make presentation rather. So that'll help a little bit.
Okay, perfect. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
We're gonna go to page 4, item number 17, case number 23-70. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 520 North E Street. Property owner is 2419 29th Street LLC. They entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fed Lane Dorcius with the City of Lake Grove Beach Code Division. The City of Lake Grove Beach and the property owner 2419 29th Street LLC, the owner agent of the property described below, that the person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 520 North East Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the City Code of Ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to the amount of $10,200, and the owner has agreed to make a payment of $1,020 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,020, and the owner agrees to make the payment by March 25th, 2024. If the city does not receive the payment set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further actions taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $10,200 shall be reinstated.
I have reviewed the stipulated agreement. It's in proper form and it's approved. Yeah.
I would put it all in the record. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to go to page 26 of the agenda, item number 93, case number 23-2121, property address of 325 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Fabian B. Sosa. Officer Dorcius.
Code Officer Fed Lane Dorcius for the City of Lake Grove Beach Code Division. Case number, owner's name, owner's address already been read into the record. Property location 325 South Dixie Highway. This case was initiated from an internal complaint on November 8, 2023. Existing violation 14-32 business license for tenants. 14-35 use and occupancy certificate for the tenants in unit 2D and L. Inspection number 60326 was conducted on December 27, 2023 for unit number 2. The inspection was disapproved. Call number listed, got no answer, no option. So the inspection was disapproved for a no call, no show. 12-18 areas for your garbage and trash. 2-756.2 general requirements to remove the dirt buildup from the structure, the walkway, and the back steps. 23.5-1 signs. Place cards on monument signs must match the business present or remove. Remove loose signs leaning against the wall, and to remove the banner signs from the property that do not pertain to the businesses. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violations issued via certified mail on November 20th, 2023. Certified mail was delivered on November 29th, 2023. Property in City Hall was posted on November 20th, 2023. The property last reinspection was on January 22nd of 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with the owner. The city is recommending voluntary compliance by February 26, 2024, or pay the fine $100 per day, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by February 26, 2024.
So they had some of the signs on the monument were like tenants that moved out or something. So,
yes.
Okay, so ordered.
Okay, item 94, case number 23-1506. This is the property at 218 South C Street. Property owner is Alan and Alexandra Bertholet. Officer Dorcius, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Thank you.
Code Officer Fed Lane Dorcius, the City of Lake Grove Beach Code Division. The City of Lake Grove Beach and the property owner Bertholet Alexander and Bertholet Allen or Elaine, the owner of agent of the property described below, that the person signed the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter this agreement and bind. There is a code violation at 218 South C Street in Lake Worth Beach. That the owner is granted until April 24, 2024, to obtain compliance as specified in Exhibit A. And the owner understands that he or she will not be entitled to an extension of time to correct the violations, and he or she agrees not to request the same. That if the owner does not correct the violations and bring the property into compliance with the code section cited in Exhibit A by the date set forth in Section 3 above, a fine of $75 per day will be assessed. The owner understands that City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Officer will re-inspect the property to verify whether necessary work has been completed to correct the violation of Exhibit A. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. It is in proper form and it is approved.
Okay, we're going to go to page 27 of the agenda, item number 96, case number 23-1674, property address of 607 North A Street. Property owners is Shahada Ayub, Officer Dorcius.
607?
Where is?
Yes, 607 North A Street, page 27, item 96, all the
there
way
it
at the
is.
top.
Sorry,
Nope, you're
right
good.
there.
It's hiding.
Owner's name, owner's address, owner's case number, owner's name, and owner address are to be read into the record. Property location, 607 North A Street. Case was initiated from field observation on August 22nd, 2023. Existing violations, 14-32, business license for the owner. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for the owner. 2-756.2 B4. The owner was decided to cut and trim all overgrown landscape and to maintain landscape, and by contacting the City of Horticulture Specialist Dave McGrew for all additional assistance. 12-18, areas for your garbage, trash, and debris. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 8, 2023. Certified mail was delivered on November 13, 2023. Property in City Hall was posted on November 19, 2023. The property last reinspection date was January 17th of 2024. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had no personal contact with the owner. The city recommends the voluntary compliance by February 26, 2024, or pay the fine of $75 per day, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, now we are going to go to, that was it for her, right? Okay, we're gonna go to page. Where is she? Okay, we're gonna go to page 6 of the agenda, item number 22, case number 23-737. This is a public request for extension of time of compliance at 409 South L Street. Property owner is Shahada Ayo, Officer Dorcius. You took one for the team. You get to go next.
Thank you. 409 South L Street?
Yes.
All right.
Go.
The property owner of 409 South L Street submitted a request for extension of time in order to obtain the necessary permits for the windows that were replaced without a permit. Permit number 22472 was submitted on February 7th, 2022. At this current time, the permit is currently in plan review pending historic review, which is scheduled for January 24th, 2024, then the building department. After speaking to planning and zoning, they agreed that the owner should get an extension for 90 days in order to comply the permit violation and to pass the use and occupancy inspection.
90 days it is.
Okay, next is item 23. Item 23, case number 23-1120, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 904 North Federal Highway. Property owner Charlotte Rude, Officer Dorcius.
Go.
The property owner 904 North Federal Highway has submitted an application for extension of time in order to obtain an approved permit for the AC installation and to pass the use and occupancy inspection. After several conversations between management and the property owner, the agreement has been made that the owner to be granted extension of time until April 25th of 2024.
April 25th. Granted.
Okay, now we're going to go to page 13 of the agenda. Item number 51, case number 23-1695, property address of 507 North Palm Way. Property owner is John Stern and Reed Collette. Officer Dorcius.
Owner's name, owner's address has already been read to the record, including the case number. Property location 507 North Palm Way. Case was initiated from a field observation on August 25th of 2023. Existing violations 23-23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. The owner was cited to remove the unapproved fencing material. Permit number 24-51 was submitted on January 5th, 2024 for a new fence installation. At this time, the property owner has 120 days from the date the application was submitted to obtain the permit approval. Courtesy notice number 13391 was issued on August 25th, 2023. The reinspection was conducted on October 31st, 2023, and found to be out of compliance. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 6, 2023. The certified mail was delivered on November 9th, 2023, and the property in City Hall was posted on November 29th of 2023. The property last reinspection date was January 23rd of 2024. The photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with the owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be April 25th of 2024, or pay the fine of $50 per day, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by April 25th of 2024.
Don't allow cattle fence in your residential zones. So ordered.
Next is item 52, case number 23-1937, property address of 412 South J Street. Property owner is Tatiana Poklik and Igor Kokozov. Officer Dorcius.
Good job. You do a good job reading those. Some of those are exotic.
Case number, owner's name, and owner's address are been written to the record. Property location 412 South J Street. Case initiated from a citizen complaint on October 13, 2023. Existing violations 12-18, area free of garbage and trash. 2-756.2 to remove the dirt stains from the driveway, front porch, and sidewalk. 23.6-1 landscape regulations to please remove or plant all current plants that sit in the nursery pots. 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates to please repair or remove the damaged chain link fence. If they would like to install a new fence, to contact the building division for approved fencing material. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 6, 2023. Certified mail delivered on November 10th of 2023. Property in City Hall was posted on November 29th of 2023. The last reinspection was conducted on January 19th of 2024. Photographs of the city has been taken. Photographs of the property has been taken, and the city had no personal contact with the owner. The city recommends voluntary compliance of February 9th, 2024 for 12-18 areas free of garbage and trash, 2-756.2 general requirements, and 23.6-1 landscape regulations be completed by February 9th, 2024. And for 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates to be complied by February 29th of 2024, or pay a fine of $75 per day, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by February 29th of 2024.
So ordered. I like.
Okay, we are going to go to page 3 of the agenda, item 13, case number 20-2724. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 711 South Federal Highway. Property owner is 2 Matthew LLC, Officer Turk, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
No.
To Alaturk, previously sworn. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code cases. Owner, excuse me, owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $78,700, and the owner agrees to pay $7,870 to settle the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered, reducing the lien to $7,870, and the owner agrees to make payment by 2/26/24. If the city does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the city will take no further action, and the existing lien amount of $78,700 shall be reinstated.
I have reviewed the stipulated agreements in the file. It's in proper form and it's approved.
Okay, next is page 4, item 14, case number 23-785, public request for a lien reduction at 701 South Federal Highway. Property owner 2 Matthew LLC, Officer Turek, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debt to the city. The owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has met otherwise has met all the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $4,400, and the owner agrees to pay $440 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend that an order be entered, reducing the lien to $440, and the owner agrees to make payment by 2/26/24. If the city does not receive payment, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the existing lien amount of $4,400 shall be reinstated.
I did review the stipulated agreement in the file. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, we're going to go to page 22, item 83, case number 23-1810, property address of 630 South Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Sarah C. and Fabian B. Sosa, Officer Turek.
Yo.
Case number previously addressed. The property location 630 South Lakeside Drive. The case was initiated on 9/22/23, and the violation is as follows. Building permit 23.2-21, 2 temporary awnings and a building installed without permits for longer than 180 days. The instructions are to remove the temporary structures. The issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 9/22/23. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/2/2023 and returned. The certified mail was returned and the property was then posted on 10/4/2023. Compliance has not been, extension has not been granted. Property was re-inspected on 1/24/24. I have photographs and I have had personal contact with the owner, and the recommendation of time is by February 9th, 2024, or a fine of $50 per day, and the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, now we're going to go to page 7 of the agenda, item number 28, case number 23-1728, property address of 325 Wellesley Drive. Property owner is Lori Lane, Officer Bryant.
Got it. Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 9/5/23 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2. Please remove any and all dirt buildup from walkways and driveway. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 9/5/23, re-inspected on 9/21/23, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/20/2023, certified mail received on 12/1/2023, posted at property and at City Hall 11/22/2023. Property was re-inspected on 12/11/2023. Last re-inspection was on 1/23/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. I have had personal contact with property owner. The city recommends compliance by February 9th, 2024, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs to be paid $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, next is going to be on page 8, item number 32, case number 23-2000, property address of 2402 North Dixie Highway, property owner is Jerifin Investments, Inc., Officer Bryant.
Yeah.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Existing violations of the property are 12-18, trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from entire property to include the rear property. Please remove all trash and debris from overflowing dumpster. 15-43, graffiti. Please remove / paint over all graffiti on property. General requirements 2-75.6.2. Please replace all missing covers for exposed lights near the soffit area of structure. 23.5-1, signs. Please remove all signs that cover more than 25% of a window, as signage that covers more than 25% of a window is prohibited. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/8/2023. Certified mail received on 11/13/2023. Posted at property and at City Hall 11/13/2023. Property was re-inspected on 12/5/2023. Last re-inspection was on 1/23/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. I have had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 9th, 2024, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs to be paid, $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, we're going to go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 34, case number 23-2038, property address is 1130 North Federal Highway, property owner is John Stevick, Officer Bryant.
Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, name, and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on 10/31/2023. Existing violations are general requirements 2-75.6.2. Please repaint all areas with chipping / peeling paint to include the stair near the porch area of Unit 3. Please remove all dirt / mildew buildup from property as needed to include walkways, driveway, and wooden fence. 2-75.6.2 B4, weeds. Please cut / trim all overgrown landscape grass and weeds of property to include the rear of property closest to alley. 23.4-4, fences, walls, and gates. Please trim landscape of property that is on the corner of North Federal Highway and 12th Avenue North to 30 inches of height from 20 feet from the curb within 5 days, as landscape is blocking visibility triangle, which poses a safety hazard for drivers as the ability to spot oncoming traffic is impaired. Please repair or replace all damaged / rotten wood on the wooden fence. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/1/2023. Certified mail was not received. Posted at property and at City Hall 11/9/2023. Property was re-inspected on 12/11/2023. Last re-inspection was on 1/23/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. I have had personal contact with property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 9th, 2024, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, next is item 35, case number 23-2273, property address of 1132 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Round Boys LLC. Officer Bryant.
Okay.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 12/8/2023. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all dirt/mildew buildup from entire property to include walkways, pavement, parking lot, and exterior walls. Please repair all damaged/rotting wood of property. Please repaint all areas of property with chipping/sealing paint. Please repair/paint discoloration of sign on main structure. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 1/4/2024. Certified mail not received, posted at property at City Hall 1/9/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/25/2024. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. No personal contact has been made with the owner. So the city's recommendation is $250 per day since 1/4/2024 until compliance. Repeat case number 22-1957 initiated 11/14/2022, went to hearing 4/27/2023, complied all violations 5/30/2023.
All right, since this is a repeat, I will just say um, I do find that property remains in violation as cited. I find that violation 2-75.6.2 is a repeat violation. Oopsie. Based on the order finding violation and assessing finding case number 22-1957. I will accept the city's recommendation, to assess daily fines of $250 per day beginning. When was this?
January 4th, 2024.
January 4th, until compliance is achieved. And administrative costs of $425.29 are also awarded and due.
Okay, we're going to go to page 3 of the agenda. Item number 10, case number 18-2758. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 321 South C Street. Property owner is 50 Friends Fund Capital LLC. Officer Pierre, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner at 50 Friends Fund Capital LLC has entered into a stipulated agreement. The person executing this stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on property located at 321 South C Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city and all administrative costs. The owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and section 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $61,300, and the owner agrees to pay $12,260 to settle the lien release. The city will recommend that the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $12,260, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 18th, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the lien existing in the amount of $61,300 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. I've reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Item 12, case number 23-1167. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 809 South H Street. Case name is Anworth Properties, Inc. The new owner is Bright Light Rebuild PBC 10 Land Trust. Officer Pierre, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Brightland Rebuild PBC 10 Land Trust has entered into a stipulated agreement. The owner executing this stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on property located at 809 South H Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city and all administrative costs. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $7,350, and the owner agrees to pay $1.80 to settle the lien release due to receipts that were submitted. The city will recommend that the special magistrate reduce the lien to $1.80, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 26, 2024. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the existing amount of $7,350 shall be reinstated.
I had stipulated agreement in the file. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
We couldn't have just zeroed that
We'll
out.
get that $1.80.
Jesus. Okay. I can't. Okay. Let's go to page 17, item number 68, case number 23-837, property address of 1002 South F Street. Property owner is Johnson Finellis, Officer Pierre.
City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Officer Blake Pierre. Case was initiated on 5/5/2023. Existing violations are 1432, 1435, obtained business license for owner. All other, 23-2-21 permits required for the installation of windows. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/15/2024. Certified mail was returned to sender on 12/19/2023. Certified property and city hall was posted on 11/21/2023. I'm sorry, there was a mistake. So formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/15/2023, not 2024. Last reinspection was done on 1/19/2024. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 27, 2024, or fines of $75 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, page 18, item 70, case number 23-1416, property address of 606 South C Street, Unit 206, property owner is Modi Kingsley. It's say, Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 7/18/2023. Existing violations are 23-2-21, apply for a permit for windows, apply and obtain for a permit for windows. 1432, 1435, obtain a business license for owner. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/7/2023. Certified mail was received on 11/14/2023. Property and city hall was posted on 11/13/2023. Last reinspection was done on 12/14/2023. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 27th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2024.
So ordered.
Item 71, case number 23-1433, property address of 1424 South C Street, property owner is Melitza Marine, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 7/21/2023. Existing violations are 12/18, remove our garbage, trash, and debris. 23/2/21, apply and pick up permit for AC unit, AC mini split, and windows. 14/32, 14/35, obtain business license for owner. 27562, remove chip paint on structure. Paint structure is needed. Remove hanging wires, remove dirt, mold, mildew from structure, remove concrete from front yard. Repair door frames, permits may be required. Repair or remove tiles in front porch. 23/4/19, remove all outdoor storage from front yard. 23/4-4, repair damaged fence or remove. 23-410, remove vehicles parked on landscape, and 12-17, remove trash cans from public view. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11-16-2023. Certified mail was returned to sender on 11-28-2023. Property in City Hall was posted on 11-21-2023. Last reinspection was done on 12-19-2023. Photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. City is recommending that the owner be given until February 28th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 19, item number 73, case number 23-1560. Property address is 825 South H Street. Property owner is High Hit Properties LLC. Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 8/11/2023. Existing violations are 1432, 1435, obtain a business license and have a passing use and occupancy inspection for owner. 27566, remove screws from window and open shutters on windows. 23-2-21, apply for permits and pick up permits for deck, wind, and windows on structure. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/22/2023. Certified mail was received on 11/25/2023. Property in City Hall was posted on 11/27/2023. Last reinspection was done on 1/24/2024. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending a bifurcated order January 31st, 2024 for code -27566 and February 26th for all other violations, fines of $75 per day. And plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2024.
Yep, so ordered.
Okay, item 74, case number 23-1606. Address is 1113 15th Avenue South. Property owner is Jose Bobrack. Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 8/15/2023. Existing violations are 1432, 1435. Obtain business license and use and occupancy inspection for owner. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/7/2023. Certified mail was returned to sender on 12/11/2023. Certified property in City Hall was posted on 11/13/2023. Last reinspection was done on January 8th, 2024. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 26th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2024.
So ordered.
Item 75, case number 23-1940. Property address of 622 South C Street. Property owner is Naomi Garcon. Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 10/12/2023. Existing violations are 1432, 1435, obtain business license and use and occupancy inspection for owner. 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris. 2344, repair damaged fence or remove. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/21/2023. Certified mail was returned to sender on 12/19/2023. Property in City Hall was posted on 11/21/2023. Last reinspection was done on 12/29/2023. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 28th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2024.
So ordered.
Item 76, case number 23-2008. Property address of 1101 South B Street. Property owner is Francois and Coraline Dorsonville. Officer Pierre.
Thank you.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Cases initiated on 10/27/2023. Existing violations are 1432, obtain business license. 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris. 23-411, store trailer behind property line and screened from 3 sides. 23-419, remove all outdoor storage from property. 23-410, remove vehicles parked on landscape. 6-5, remove chickens from property. 2-7562, label each unit and replace missing crawl space screen. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/15/2023. Certified mail was received on 11/18/2023. Property in City Hall was posted on 11/21/2023. Last reinspection was done on 1/24/2024. Proper photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 28th, 2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, we're
So
gonna go to
ordered.
page 20, item 77, case number 24-41, property address of 1022 South D Street, property owner from Marie Y. Marcel, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 1/5/2024. This is a repeat case. Existing violations are 12-17. Remove garbage cans and recycling bins from public view. 27562, remove buckets and tarp from roof. Replace missing jalousie glass in rear storage structure. 2344, remove sharp wiring from fence and repair damaged fence on property. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on 1/11/2024. Certified mail was received on 1/16/2024. Property in City Hall was posted on 1/16/2024. Last reinspection was done on 1/24/2024. Photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. This is a repeat case, so the fines will begin on 1/5/2024. Fines of $500 per day until compliance. The original case was in 2019, case number 190945 was initiated on 2/11/2019. The last violation came into compliance on 3/13/2020, and the hearing was held on May 30th, 2019. This is the fourth lien on the property.
That answered my question. So ordered.
And that was 500 a day.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 2, case number 22-1321. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1415 North K Street. Property owners Florida Conference Association of the Seventh-day Adventists, Officer Dale. Oh, you have one more? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes. All right, sorry about that. All right, we're gonna go to page 27, item number 100, case number 23-2151. This is a request by the city to amend a previous order at 702 Latona Avenue. Property owner is Felicia Rodriguez, Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. This was a repeat case and the city is requesting to amend the compliance date of the order recorded on December 15th, 2023 and ordinance 34728, page 419 from 11/22/23 to 11/20/2023.
Granted.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay, so that was
We're changing it to,
from 11/22/2023 to 11/20/2023.
okay. No, it's okay. I got 30 minutes. Okay, sorry, it's just talking hurts my. Did they sign a stip? No, so we're withdrawing them then because there's nobody here. Okay, so we're gonna go to page 1, item number 2, case number 22-1321 was a public request for a lien reduction at 1415 North K Street. The respondent is not here, so we're gonna withdraw that case. Item number 3, case number 22-2263, public request for lien reduction at 1829 North A Street, Unit 57. Property owner is Kalia LLC, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Kalia LLC for the owner of the property described below. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1829 North A Street 57, Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totaled $9,100, and the owner agrees to pay $910 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered, reducing the lien to $910, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 26, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $9,100 shall be reinstated.
I did review the stipulated agreement in the file. It's in proper form and approved.
Item 4, case number 23-116, public request for a lien reduction at 1829 North A Street, Unit 60. Property owner is Tide 1106 LLC, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Tide 1106 LLC. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1829 North A Street 60 in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $10,650, and the owner agrees to pay $1,065 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,065, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 26, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $10,650 shall be reinstated.
I did review the stipulated agreement in the file. It's in proper form and approved.
Page 2, item 5, case number 23-124. This is the public request for a lien reduction at 1829 North A Street, Unit 62. Property owner is Tide 1106 LLC, Officer Dale. They entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Tide 1106 LLC for the property described below. The persons executing a stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1829 North A Street 62 in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of the code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total of $1,125. The owner has submitted receipts and agrees to pay $50.20 to settle and release the lien. The city will also recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $50.20, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 8th, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $1,125 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. I reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Okay, item 6, case number 23-823, public request for a lien reduction at 1729 16th Court North. Property owner is Scott and Barbara Henriksen, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owners Scott Henriksen and Barbara J. Henriksen for the property described below. The persons executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1729 16th Court North in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of the code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $1,000. The owner had submitted receipts and agrees to pay $87.85 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered, reducing the lien to $87.85, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 8th, 2024. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $1,000 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. It's been reviewed. It's in proper form and approved.
Okay, page 5, item 19, case number 22-2094, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 815 Worthmore Drive. Property owner is 815 Worthmore LLC, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The owner at 815 Worthmore Drive is requesting a second extension of time. The case was initiated December 2nd, 2022. The reason is the plumber permit is still pending and still waiting for the architectural plan. The date of violation hearing was May 25th, 2023, and the compliance date was August 31st, 2023. Date of compliance hearing at August 25th, 2023, and the extension of time was granted for December 11th, 2023. At this time, the city is okay with extending the time.
Granted.
Oh, so we're granting that one? Okay. Okay, item number 20, case number 23-1123, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 2101 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is New Patrafam NV, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner has requested an extension of time till April 24th, 2024. The reason is they are going to submit permit application for seal coating and striping on today, which is January 25th, 2024. Notice of violation was sent July 6th, 2023, and the date of violation hearing was October 26th, 2023. At this time, the city is in favor of granting the request for 90 days, April 24th, 2024.
Granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 10 of the agenda, item number 38, case number 23-1397, property address of 506 18th Avenue North. Property owner is Marco Schilling, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. This case will be read as a bifurcated order. The case was initiated on July 14, 2023. Existing violations are 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. 15-39, remove unregistered vehicles from property or register and make them operable. 15-43, remove graffiti from the entire property. 2-75.6.2, remove all peeling, chipping, faded paint, and dirt buildup and spray paint from property to include structure, front and back door, porch areas, and fence and repaint. Place unit numbers properly on unit doors. Do not spray paint or write unit numbers on the doors. Remove all unpotted plants from property or plant into the landscape. Repair all loose or damaged soffit screens on entire property. Repair all chips or cracks and holes in stucco on property. The bifurcated violation will be for 2-75.6.6, renewed expired fire extinguisher and replace enclosure and disrepair. 2-75.9, cut more and trim all overgrown landscape on entire property. 23.4-19, remove all outdoor storage from property to include furniture, AC units, tires, etc. 23.4-4 C and D, restore fence in good condition and remove graffiti and dirt buildup. 23.4-7, maintain property parking to include repainting all parking stops and placing all parking stops in proper place away from building. The property was re-inspected on August 29, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 28th, 2023, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on July 27th, 2023, and a compliance extension was given from September 28th, 2023 to January 25th, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 10th, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations, and there has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for the bifurcated violation code 2-75.6.6 is January 30th, 2024, with the $75 per day fine. All other violations will need to be complied by February 26th, 2024, with the $75 per day fine and a $425.29 administrative cost to be paid by February 26th, 2024.
So ordered.
Item 39, case number 23-1653, property address of 1749 15th Avenue North. Property owners Olumide and Yvonne Ojo. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated as a field observation on August 17, 2023. Existing violations are 23.2-21, which is a permit needed for the mini split AC. The permit is in plan review as of January 22nd, 2024. We issued a courtesy violation notice as a door hanger. Door hanger number 13296 was issued with a date for correction of September 17, 2023. The property was re-inspected on December 28, 2023, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 21st, 2023, and a certified mail status was moving through the network. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 22nd, 2023. Last reinspection was on January 24th, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There was personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Item 40, case number 23-1783, property address of 1012 North G Street. Property owner is S&F Properties of the Palm Beaches, Inc. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated as a citizen complaint on September 14, 2023. Existing violations are 23.4-7, maintenance of parking lot, remove all dirt buildup from parking area to include roll stops. 23.4-24, please remove food truck from the property as it is not permitted within the City of Lake Worth Beach. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property was re-inspected on November 14, 2023, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 10, 2023, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 12, 2023. The last reinspection was on January 11, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $100 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, next is item 41, case number 23-1887, property address of 1106 North G Street. Property owner is the Charles Shaw F. Trust. Officer Dale.
I've got, you gave me that file. Here's your, I've already got it. Yeah.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated as an internal audit on October 4th, 2023. Existing violations are 14-32 and 14-35. No active business license and no use in occupancy inspection for the tenant Ellis Consulting of Florida in Unit B. The property was re-inspected on November 21st, 2023, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 16, 2023, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 18, 2023. Last reinspection was on January 9, 2024, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and a $425.29 admin cost to be paid by February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, next is page 11, item 42, case number 23-1904, property address of 1737 16th Avenue North. Property owner is Frank and Grisleen Mentor. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated as a complaint on October 5th, 2023. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Permit required for interior kitchen remodel. The permit was submitted on November 22nd, 2023, and disapproved on November 29th, 2023. And 2-75.6.2 expired permit number 19-3228. Issued courtesy notice of violation on door hanger number 13303, which was issued on October 5th, 2023, with a date for correction of November 6th, 2023. The owner will need to apply for the permit within 30 days, at which an extension of 90 days would be granted. The property was re-inspected on November 7th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14th, 2023, and a certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 16th, 2023. Last reinspection was on January 16th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 26, 2024, with a $50 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid on February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, next is item 44, case number 23-2007, property address of 2007 Northeast Coast Street. Property owner is Partnership Properties LLC in Carmen Sands. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated as a field observation on October 27, 2023. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. A use and occupancy inspection was conducted on December 7, 2023, and the inspection was disapproved. Owner needs to replace all dirt or bare spot areas with living ground cover, remove roosters from the property, repair gutter spout, remove mold and mildew from the fence, freshen up all mulch bed areas, remove chipping or peeling paint from all wheel stops and walkway areas and repaint, remove added pavers in rear or apply for permit with building, replace exterior light cover and rear. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on December 12, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 8, 2023, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 13, 2023. Last re-inspection was on January 11, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owners. The city's recommendation time is February 27, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27, 2024.
Thought I misheard you until I got to the pictures. So ordered. At least they're in a cave. They're in a
Yeah.
coop, whatever you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 12 of the agenda, item 46, case number 23-2144, property address of 1015 North F Street. Property owner is North F Street Apartments LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated by previous code officer Wayne Jones. It was initiated as a field observation on November 13, 2023. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from property to include all bulk items, mattresses, beds, boards, dressers, etc., and behind the fence near the vacant lot. 2-75.6.2, please remove dirt buildup from property to include structure, walls, exterior, and remove all chipping paint and repaint where needed. Repair and repaint concrete lining around hedges. Remove all store-bought plants from the property and either plant in landscape or replot in the plant base or plant pot. Remove all oil stains from driveway and secure all hanging wires to structure. 23.4-19, remove all outdoor storage from entire property to include front porch area and the walkway. 23.4-7, remove dirt buildup and chipping paint from all wheel stops and restripe the parking area. Realign wheel stops to be in straight line. Parking lots and areas shall be maintained by the owner of the real property in good condition. 23.4-4 C and D, please repair fence and repaint where needed. Repair, replace all damaged broken fence and slabs. 23.6-1, bare spots, add living ground cover to all dirt and bare spot areas on the entire property. The property was re-inspected on December 22nd, 2023, and notice of violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on November 20th, 2023. And the certified mail status was delivered to agent for final delivery. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 22nd, 2023. And the last re-inspection was on January 17th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owners. The city's recommendation time is February 27, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27, 2024.
So ordered.
Next is item 47, case number 23-2145, property address of 1017 North F Street, property owners North F Street Apartments LLC, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Forest Beach Code Compliance. This case was initiated by previous code officer Wayne Jones. This case was initiated as a field observation on November 13, 2023. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, remove dirt buildup from entire structure to include walls and walkways. Remove all chipping or faded paint from entire structure and repaint to include structure. 23.4-7, repair, replace parking stops and refit and paint. Repaint all parking stripes. 23.4-4, CND, repair and repaint small fence around hedges. And 23.6-1, dirt or bare spot areas needed to be replaced with living ground cover. Property re-inspected on December 22nd, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on November 20th, 2023, and the certified mail status was delivered to agent for final delivery. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 22nd, 2023. Last re-inspection was on January 18th, 2024, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 27, 2024, with a $75 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, now we're going to go to page 27, item number 99, case number 23-1681. This is a request by the city to vacate a previous order on 1501 North L Street.
Anybody sign the one in here?
No, you'll have a separate one.
This is at the request of the city. I'll grant
Yes.
that.
Huh? No, the vacate was Letitia's.
Yeah.
I read
But
the.
but he read it.
I
so
read
we're
it.
good.
It's granted.
So.
We're good.
Okay, I might have to run out of here, so let me go ahead and do my authorization of foreclosures
Okay,
real quick.
yep.
We're gonna go to the authorization of foreclosure agenda. Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager, City of Lake Worth Beach. The following case numbers, the orders have been recorded for more than 90 days and none of the properties at this time are homesteaded. Case number 21-92, case number 22-1867, case number 22-1995, case number 22-2051, case number 22-2054, case number 22-2286, case number 23-395, and case number 23-494, and the city is requesting authorization of foreclosure.
Granted. On each of those.
We're switching of the guard here for Bobby's. So let me find where she needs to be.
You gonna write it down or you can write it down?
I don't, as long as someone writes it down. She can write it on the agenda, but let me just get her to the right spot for you.
I think 56 is the next.
50, yes, okay. So they're in order, 56,
23,
57.
15,
And
19.
you just
Yep.
have to go down till you see his name.
Okay, so yes.
All his are here. When you're done, just turn this off.
Okay.
And then just give all these to Mr. Davis to sign.
Fill out on those.
If the magistrate is willing to sign these before I fill these out, I can fill these out when I get back to the
Okay.
office. So just concentrate on those.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
I wrote down some notes while I was sitting over there. So we're on number 60. We're on number
56.
56. Okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah, right here, 56.
Okay. So page number 14, item numbers 56, case number 23-1519, property address 1920 10th Avenue North, property owner 1920 10th Avenue LLC. Officer Supervisor,
It's actually
Bobby
property
Hicks.
locations 1926.
I'm sorry, 1926 10th Avenue North is the address. And the owner is 1920 10th Avenue LLC. Supervisor Bobby Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case initiation was on 8/10 of 2023. Existing violations are 14-32. The police apply and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for the owner, 1920 10th Avenue North LLC, and all tenants, Aguirre Law PA, HCA Florida Healthcare at Home, Aging Allies, Consulting Guatemala, Duffy's Management Incorporated. Section 14-35, please contact and schedule use and occupancy inspections for the owner, 1920 10th Avenue North. Aguirre Law PA was a no-show. HCA Florida Healthcare at Home. AG's Allies was approved but on hold. Consulting in Guatemala also on hold, and Duffy's Management is also on hold. No courtesy notice was mailed out. Formal notice of violation hearing was sent certified mail on 8/16 of 2023. Certified mail was received on 8/21 of 2023. Posted property in City Hall on 8/22 of 2023. Last reinspection on the property was 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken of the property. Had no contact with the property owner or management. City's recommendation time is February 26th of 2024, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2024.
So ordered.
Okay. Page 14, item number 57, case number 23-1551. Property address is 3585 Boutwell Road. Property owner is Arev Lynn Industrial Complex LLC. Officer Supervisor Hicks.
Case was initiated on 8/14 of 2023 by a previous officer. Existing violations is 1432 to apply and obtain the City of Lake Worth Beach business license for the owner and all tenants. 14-35 to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for the owner and all tenants. Inspection was completed on 11/21 of 2023 and was disapproved. Violations were attached to the case. Code section 2-75.6.2, please move forward with all expired permits, 22-1658. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 8/22 of 2023. Certified mail, was posted on 8/25 of 2023. Property was re-inspected on 1/22 of 2024 and to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. Personal contact has been made with the property owner and management. City's recommendation time to come into compliance is March 26th of 2024, fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 26th of 2024.
So ordered.
Okay, so now we're going to page 15, item number 60. Case number 23-1689, property address 702 Northeast Street, property owner Sunny Tomorrow LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Case was initiated on a complaint from the assistant building official. Existing violations of 14-32 to please apply and obtain the City of Lake Forest Beach business license for Sunny Tomorrow LLC. And code section 14-35 to contact and schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Code section 23.2-21, apply and obtain and pick up a permit for the white wooden PVC fencing. Issued courtesy notice on 8/25 of 2023. Re-inspected the property on 9/25 of 2023. Property was still in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 9/27 of 2023. Certified mail was received on 9/30 of 2023. Posted at property in City Hall on 9/29 of 2023. Last reinspection on the property was 1/24 of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I have not had any contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is February 26th of 2023, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26, 2024.
So ordered.
Page number 15, item number 61, case number 23-1748, property address 1751 Third Avenue North, 201, Unit 201. Property owner Schumacher, James and Janet. Officer Hicks, Supervisor Hicks.
Case was initiated on 9/8 of 2023 from a customer complaint. Code section 2-75.6.2, replace any and all broken windows. Code section 2-75.6.6 to remove expanded metal covering front window and open all storm shutters for means of egress. Issue courtesy notice on 9/8 of 2023, was re-inspected on 9/15 of 2023, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued certified mail on 9/18 of 2023. Certified mail is moving through transit on 9/23 of 2023. Posted to property in City Hall on 9/18 of 2023. Last re-inspection was 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I have not had any contact with the property owner. This will be a bifurcated order to comply the window coverings by January 30th of 2024, fines of $50 per day. And February 25th, 2024 for the broken window to be repaired. Plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 3rd of, I'm sorry, by February 25th of 2024.
Okay, wait a minute.
Sorry.
Now you gotta give me.
Okay.
My first bifurcated, okay, so
So
the
January-
windows by January 30th.
January 30th, 2024 for the means of egress for the window coverings. And February 25th to repair or replace the broken windows.
Okay,
$50 per day.
for each.
And you want the administrative costs?
The administrative cost $425.29 to be paid by February 25th of 2024.
February 25th. Okay.
Oh,
So,
I got that.
yep, so ordered.
Now we're going same page 15, item number 62, case number 23-201, property address 2171 10th Avenue North, property owner Wood Spring Suites, West Palm Beach, Florida, South Lake Worth LLC. Officer Hicks, Supervisor Hicks.
Case was initiated on a complaint from PVSO on 11/3 of 2023. The existing violations are code section 14-32 to please apply and obtain the City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Tiger West Palm Beach Lake Worth LLC. Code section 14-35. Schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for the owner Tiger West Palm Beach Lake Worth LLC. 15-39 to remove all unregistered inoperable vehicles on property. 23.4-7 parking lot area shall be maintained by the owner of the real property in good condition. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/3 of 2023. Notice came back returned to sender. Posted to property in City Hall on 11/10 of 2023. Last re-inspection on the property was 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violation on the property. I did have personal contact with the property management company. City's recommendation time for compliance is February 26th of 2023, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2024. There's several emails also
I was looking at
in
that.
there regarding the name change.
Say it looked like there was some questions regarding the ownership, the correct
Yeah.
entity, who was the owner.
The tenant has a license, it's just the owner does not.
Okay. But it appears the documents were sent to the correct, the New York address. So,
We sent to a couple places, I think,
yeah.
just to make sure everybody's
Yep.
covered.
It looks like this one was done correctly, so I will, so ordered.
Now we're on page 16, item number 64, case number 23-2131, property address 2014 7th Court South, property owner Maddox Douglas R. Jr., Supervisor Hicks.
Case was initiated on a complaint on 11/15/2023. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, missing house numbers. House numbers must be visible from the public right of way. Repair rear porch, permit may be required. Please repair cracked driveway, permit may be required. Please remove dirt, mold, mildew from all walkways, driveways, and patios. Code section 23.2-21, please apply for and pick up permits. Please apply, obtain, and pick up permits for windows and pavers in rear yard. Other code violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/16/2023. Certified mail came back returned to sender. We posted a property in City Hall on 11/20/2023. Property was last re-inspected on 1/22/2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I have not had personal contact with the property owner, but the tenant. City's recommendation time for compliance is February 26/2023, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26/2024.
So ordered.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
You did.
Recommendation time is February 26/2024. I said, I got 3 down here.
Yeah.
So February
24.
Yeah, 24.
Yes. All right.
So page 16, item number 65, case number 23-2132. Property address 2032 7th Court South. Another one. And the property owner is Hurtado Everest D.
It's not
Opposite.
It's not Douglas Maddox.
Huh?
It says Everest Hurtado on the agenda. It's your paperwork. Douglas Maddox was also the owner of the previous case.
Yeah, that was the previous one.
Oh.
Yeah,
But
I think the name stayed on my write-up sheet.
Okay, so
so if you look at the property appraiser though, it has Douglas Maddox as the owner of 2014 7th.
right, but this 2032 7th Court South. That's the one we're doing now. That's your last one.
Good.
Yes. Did you read?
I read that.
Okay, so you want, all right, so you want to do it again? Okay.
Which one? What we just
You just did Douglas Maddox.
Okay, let's just do them.
Okay.
2131.
Right.
Houses are clean.
So you want me to read?
Yeah, so which one do you want to do?
Let's do.
64.
2131.
Yeah.
2014 7th Court South.
Yeah, we're gonna do item 64. Page 16, item 64, property address 2014 7th Court South. Property owner Maddox Douglas R. Jr. Supervisor Hicks.
Okay. Case was initiated on 12/5/2023 as a complaint, citizen complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for Douglas Maddox R. Jr. Code section 14-35. Please contact and schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. All other code sections have been complied. Formal notice in violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/20/2023. Certified mail came back returned to sender, posted a property in City Hall on 11/20/2023. Last reinspection was on 1/22/2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I did not have contact with any property owner. City's recommendation time is February 26/2024, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26/2024.
That was Maddox. That is
Yes.
correct.
Maddox.
That is so ordered.
So final case on page 16, case number is item number 65, case number 23-2132. Property address 2032 7th Court South. Property owner Hurtado Everest D. Supervisor Hicks.
Yes.
Case was initiated as a complaint on 11/15 of 2023 for existing violations of missing house numbers, rear porch and needing repair, possible permit required. Please repair cracked driveway, permit may be required to contact the building department. Remove all dirt, mold, mildew from all walkways, driveways, and patios. Code section 23.2-21 to apply, obtain and pick up permits for windows and pavers in the rear yard. All other code sections have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/16 of 2023. Was sent back, returned to sender, posted for the property in City Hall on 11/20 of 2023. Last reinspection was 1/22 of 2024. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I did not have any contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is February 26th of 2024. Fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2024.
So I
Next case.
think that's everything on the agenda. All right. 2:39, anything else for the good of the order?
No.
Then we stand adjourned.
Great, thank you. Bobby, can you stop the, recording? Okay. So, here are the ones, I guess these are